Hello. Hello, hello. Oh shit, OBS crashed. What? What? Oh, it's fine, it's fine. OBS did not crash. Hello, Anomaly. Welcome. Welcome to surprise stream. Welcome to the surprise stream. Ooh. Gotta keep everyone on their toes, you know? Well, this is a complete accident. Complete accident. Come on. I didn't lie. I just thought I wouldn't have time for stream today. And I almost didn't because I was like, but then I was like, ah, shit, I want to do some game stuff. So here we are. Here we are. Here we are. The 29th. I remember last week being like, oh, maybe we can get a demo out. Oh, by now. Fuck. We still have a lot more to go. A lot more to go. Okay. So as the title says, I want to play around with like textures and color schemes and things, but mainly I had an idea for aesthetics. This is just open from last time. What if we did make everything just basic shapes, then but used like pastel colors for the actual like texture stuff. Technically today is a gift. It comes once every 4 years. Yeah, it is the leap year day. Ooh, tasty. Pastel color. Palette. No, not hex. Palette. Palette. Oh, it's a white browser. Oh, a white page. Yeah, monster consts. Okay, let's close all of these. Okay. Sadly, I think our color palette needs to be more than just 5 colors. Because that's like, This is just a test anyway, so. Oh, what is it? This is like an advertising website for different color palette software? Or are we actually to the thing? I mean, I don't even know how to use a color palette. So that's something, that is something. So if we were to, um, um, what were we to? So like, if we had, so we have we have 5 enemies, right? So, is that correct? It is. We do have the 5 enemies plus the player. What if I look up shapes or games? Ooh. Ooh. Will it give me something interesting? Fun math games about shape symmetry. This is not what we want. This is not what we're after. I mean, it does have shapes. That's true. Ooh. We could steal this like diamond shape for the player actually. 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 Do we have shapes? Does GIMP have shapes? GIMP shapes. Is there a shape tool? How to make shapes in GIMP? Yes, please. Tell me. Let me just color the background to alpha while we wait for that to load. Okay, how to make oh wait, no, I can just use Krita, right? Krita has shapes. Hello, welcome back. Um um well, I want to try out a few color schemes, both for the UI and for the enemies. And ah, ah. Because I think what we're gonna run into, or what I'm gonna run into, is with real textures, with real art in it. I think we're gonna run into what I like to call disarray. I don't know if I actually like to call it that, but basically, like things like start not feeling like they fit together. So it's like having all these sun things, and you have these capsicums, and all of a sudden you just have this like white line, and like it doesn't feel succinct. That's why I think I'm running into currently for how things are going to go. And for the demo, I do want the visuals to be succinct. So I'm going to be experimenting with, I guess, like making it more shape-like. So like part of, well, like currently already, if I run tea time, currently these buttons here, they already have like colors slash like R shapes with shapes like it's a square within a square, and then the text is inside that. Um, and like yeah, so like the buttons are already there. Like the color is even like pretty good actually. I kind of like that color. Um, and so from this idea here, maybe, maybe, maybe going back to shapes, but making it look good instead of scuffed. Maybe that will make a bigger difference than I realize. Okay, we do have shapes here. What's this? Um, oh, this is just polygon shapes, right? Yeah, look at that. Okay. Um, holy. How do I... Let's change this to my color. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. That's not what I wanted. Wait, what's this then? I thought this would, like, what is this? Wait, this is the same. Wait, what? Wait, they are the same. What? Okay. Um, Sent you the wall tile, the tile walls. Oh, the walls. Yeah, I'm not reprogramming the walls right now. Okay, that's pretty cool. This is two two of the instances. Hang on, so oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Um, that works. Okay. Actually, yeah, those tiles do work. Nice. Good job. It is a very old version of Critter. What version is it up to? Uh, it is version 5.22. What are we up to these days? Krita. Tell me. Tell me what version you up to. 5.2 features? No, this is fresh. It's fresh. Oh no, December 2023. So pretty early actually. Like not that old. Not that old. It's the newest version. It's probably because I'm on Linux, right? Oh damn, these authors. There's a lot of authors, damn. Damn. Okay, so if I wanted to, what is this? Wait, what is that? Okay, this has a lot of cool effects. I don't even know what that does. Oh, Ingalls. Oh my god, this is cool. Ingalls. I haven't used Critter like at all, so I'm still getting it. I made a blob select. Excellent. Wait, is that the difference between these two? Is this one? No, it's still straight lines. What is the difference? Does it have like polyline tool, shift mouse clicks, ends polyline? What's this? Polygon tool, shift mouse. Oh right, it probably connects at the end. Okay, all right. Um, wait, can I make the background transparent? Wait, no, it already is. Look at that. It's transparent. Easy. Oh, wait. Okay. So if I go this, and I go from up here to there. Oops. No, that did not work. Wait, why does it spin? Look, it spins. Why does it spin? Interesting. No. Oh yeah, that's scuffed. Wait, how does anyone make any shapes that are good? Mm -hmm. Okay, so we get the angle tool out. Yeah, and 45 degrees. Hmm. What is this? Bandage. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do all of that. Okay, let's just do some scuffed stuff. So, wait, do we need it to be grey though? If we make them grey, we can color them in the shader, but then that fucks up the overlay. Unless it doesn't. Unless it doesn't. Wait, how wouldn't it? How would it not? Hmm. Wait, why is it 1 pixel? What happened? What is this? I mean, this is just drawing too. Wow. I don't know how these things work. Okay, so we're off to a start of some kind. Okay, so if we wanted like the front half of this and then actually a diamond behind, actually, will this be easier if I just go diamond shape like so? I go to images. We do want a diamond shape, but not really. What about, is there a shape creator? This is a pretty good website. Oh, Polygon. Polygon. Yes, please. Well, we want something like this, right? More. Parallel line. Oh no. This looks like it's gonna be, oh, vertices. 5. It's a pentagon. Wait, how do I... Wait, this is not what I was after. I mean, it kind of is, but it's kind of not. Oh, I can make circles. Mm. Or we can do the math for it. Let's close this. Leave page. Oh, it's a blob. Yeah, it did look like Pac-Man, didn't it? Um, that is not. I want not randomized. Can I get not randomized? God damn it. Shape gener what does this even mean? Like, I know shapes are the game, but shape generator. Oh, you make your own shape. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Um, yeah, is this a good one? Oh, Desmos. This is web browser. It is a web browser painting. Um, AI features. Access denied. Only file creator is allowed to change the settings. Am I not the file creator? Wait. Okay, so this website does not work. Pen tool. Oh no, I'm not allowed the pen tool either. Okay, close. Shapes. Okay, this is similar to what we were just doing. It's kind of scuffed though. Maybe this will do. Yeah, yeah, there's lots of cool tricks with browsers. Like that. It's pretty pog. Segment line vector, parallel perpendicular. Wait, if I do a parallel, no, we don't want that. I go line here, array. And so if we have this, and we just copy it. Yes. That's great. And we just paste it in here, and then we scale down. So cool. Anyway, let's scale down. Scale. And then we need to rotate it. 90. No, other 90. Negative 90. It's not very fat, is it? It's not very fat. So if I go like this, and then we zoom in more. So we make a square actually. If we make a square, and then you bring this like so. You're making a medical walking stick for your main character? Nice. How can I guarantee this is gonna be in line? Like, what? Grid, axis, rail? No. Lock viewport. Okay, now I can see. Oh, it snaps to grid. Okay, this is a lot better. Okay, here we go. We're getting somewhere. So that is a square. This is a square. And then if we grab these and put them here on both sides, what is that? That is there. Now that is actually lined up. Is a square still? 4 and 4. Okay, it is. So then if we turn grid lines off and copy it. We can just paste it over the other one because we don't need the other one anymore. We don't want to rotate it. We would like to scale it, please. Like that. And then we do the rotation, negative 90, rotate. Okay, and then we merge the layer down. We grab the magic tool. Wait. Okay, let's go layer to image size. What is wrong with magic tool? Oh, it deletes all of it. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's make the threshold a bit higher. How do we... I mean, I couldn't find a better website to guarantee axis alignment and size. I don't know. Like, I had been through these earlier ones. Figo. Sure, let's try Figo. Shape maker. No. Because I need to do weird stuff with colors. Wait, it has shapes here. Oh, this is shapes. Shape. I can't do the shape I want though. Unless I can... No, that's not what I want. Control Z does not work. Right, 3D. That's why I've heard of it. You know what? Let's just do scuffs. Wait a second. Alright. Oh, you can animate it. You can save it to a GIF. Anyway, let's close all of this. Close it all. And what did they say here? Toolbox. What are they doing? They made a circle. Good job. Good job of making a circle there. Are you gonna make other shapes? This is just drawing in lines, right? Okay. Alright. I did not need to read that. Shape tool. Sure. That's a good point. Because yeah, I'm just trying to test the colors more than anything. Okay, let's go back to testing the colors more than anything. So I'll leave this one open because it has some interesting shapes. Like this screen here. Oh no, it's taking me somewhere else. Shape reveal, it's got some cool shapes. Okay, wait, let's make it scuffed. Fuck this one. Let's make them 128 by 128. Okay. Layer, transparency, color to alpha, grab this color, done. Okay, layer, scuffed player. So it'll have a black outline, so three? Three is probably fine. Actually, new layer, okay. Actually, let's make it 4. Let's make it 4. Okay, so with my cursor at 64.0, which is here, we go to 28. Maybe 28 is too low. Hang on, 64 is half, so 32. We go to 32y at 128x, and then we go all the way down to 64, 128. Then we go back to 32, 0, or 0, 32. And then back to the center, which is 0, 64. Damn, look at that. Bam. Bam, easy, easy. Now, if we were to color the outline for this thing, you just go new layer, we go okay, we fill it with like the color we want. So if I get my browser back and we have a look at, well, there's some good pastel colors. Let's grab these colors. Yeah, sure. Let's use these ones, and we just yoink it from here. This is different to what what it said. Okay, let me just copy it. Wait, do we want the player to be blue? Sure, let's make the player blue. So I yoink this and we paste it here and we go okay. And then you bucket fill, which is not in here, it's here. Bucket fill that. Then you go over to here and we overlay it. Wait, it didn't work. Why did it not work? Lighten only. Oh, is it because it's black? Hang on, hang on, hang on. This we need to color to white. And then we can come over here and go overlay. Okay, overlay just doesn't work how I think it works. Okay, I think lighten only will be the one we use. Sorry, I'm just double checking. There's no other ones that are decent. Okay, lighten only. Lighten only. No, that's overlay. Okay, and we get our magic tool. Select the inside. Why is it doing that? Oh, threshold is 0. Look, it highlights, look, you can see it does all the jagged edges, but once it's actually selected, it's this blob. Oh wait, we don't want to feather edges. Yeah, there we go. Okay, feathering edges was fucking me up. Okay, then we do another layer. Another one. We go, okay. Then in this layer, we'll just fill it with like grey. Let's just make the inside a grey of some kind. Fill. I mean, actually, wait. Instead of filling, what happens if we do a gradient where the blackness... Oh wait, hang on. We need a gradient from grey to white, right? Or is it grey to black? Hmm. Well, if we do grey to black, what does that look like? Oh yeah, grey to black's what we want. Oh well, that'll do. Actually, let's forego the lighting effects. Let's just fill it out and see what the colors look like. So if we export this, okay, I'm gonna make a new thing. So under assets resources, yeah, we're gonna make a new one. So create folder. I'm just gonna call this pastel because this will be our rework stuff. So this will be player.png. Export. Export. Okay, next shape. Let's do a square. Sure, 128 by 128. Actually, what we can do is we will use this same image and we'll just do a new layer. We'll just slot it in here. So I can go, can I add a new layer group? Yeah. New layer group, and we'll put the blue overlay and the player in it. We'll call this layer group layer. That way when I do that, we put this up here. We need to put that one in player as well. So when okay, that's, the ordering's wrong, hang on. So now when I visual, yeah, I can just turn the player on and off. And if I want the player color for something else, we can just reference it here. Okay, so let's start with the next one. Okay, so we have player. Let's go with a square because that should be easy. Should the square be the whole size? Yeah, we might as well make it the whole size. So we'll go with black again. We'll go from 0, 0 to, okay, this is not working. This is not working. Active layer is not visible. 0, 0 to 128, 0. You know what, it's fine. It's fine. 128, 128. 0, 128, and then back to 0, 0. Oh wait, I did it wrong. I did this bottom one wrong. Oh, hang on. I understand. So when the number down here goes like grey, that means we're off. And for some reason there is a 0, 0 that's on and a 0, 0 that's off. And it's like a singular pixel difference, but it does make a difference. So 128, 0. No, 127, because we go from 0 to 128. Okay, I am starting to put things together. Okay, there we go. That's the square. We'll do the background for it, so we'll highlight all of that and go new layer. Okay, and then we'll fill it in with this grey. We'll actually do a new layer group. This is tank. We'll put this in tank. We need another layer for the overlay. So this will be lighten only. And then we'll fill it with yellow. Red? No, red we want the speed ones. I think orange can be the something. Let's go with green. Let's go with green. Wait, this is not green. Green. So did I copy the HTML? I did copy the HTML. Okay. And then we change this to lighten only. It's not changing. Oh, it's because we have it highlighted. Hang on. So if there we go. Now because we had the inside selected, it only filled the inside. So when we went to overlay it on the outside line, it was like there's nothing to overlay. So I don't know. What? Wait, I did it again. How? There we go. Great. Export as. So player, this is tank. I don't know what I think about the screen. The screen might be good for acid. Not sure. Not sure. Okay. Next. Okay. Why did it make it inside the tank? Don't make it inside the tank. Circle. Triangle. Let's do a triangle. Okay, so 64, 0 to 127, 127. Why are we still in, let's make this black. $127, back to 64, 0. Sure, this will do. And we'll fill in the inside, so select the inside, create a new layer, okay, fill it up, create a new layer again, and we need to overlay it with a color. Let's go with yellow or red. Should we go with red? Let's go with red. Copy. Or FFA dad. That's the color the triangle is. Okay. Fill. Oh wait, we still have the select going on. Fill. Lighten only. There we go. I'm trying out a pastel color scheme. Yes, that's correct. This is the striker. So play a tank. We need a new group. This group is the striker. Put them in there. Oh, layer 8. They got out of order. So the inside goes on top. There we go. Let's hide it. Ooh, Katapukatin. I probably pronounced that very wrong. Let's have a look. Because yeah, I was just YOLOing. I'm like, what a good colors, pastel colors, and so, did they tell me the colors? Ooh, look at that. That's cool. Palette. Style guide. Good palette. Well, let's have a look at their showcase as well. Oh wait, this is the showcase. It's all in the README. Can I just click one of these and we'll see? Okay, I'm into it. I like it. Okay, do they give us the colors? What is this? Palette. You open the drop downs, it will show you to them. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll have a look. These are all the colors, right? These are different colors. Well, not different, they're not part of what you were saying. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look. Oh, wait, I have it open here. Wait. What are we looking for? Oh, these. Okay. Alright. Sick. This one? Mocha. This one has some nice ones. Okay, so these latte has some very strong colors. What if I use the latte for the condition effects and the frappe for everything else? So I'll have a latte frappe. Mocha is the dark theme, so it's a bit lighter in shades, and latte is darker. Yeah. Okay, this is Pog. I'm gonna be using this. Okay, so what do we have currently? So under the player we have a bluish color. So if we change this bluish color to, let's go with sapphire. So I'll yoink that. Sit it in there. Make it visible. Fill it up. Or is blue gonna look better? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because we don't have the other colors to reference around it currently. Hmm. Yeah, okay, let me stick with sapphire for now. And we'll do the rest. Okay, so this is player, so export as player. Thanks for the suggestion. Okay, player goes away. Okay, tank. So currently we have a weird green, so we're just gonna steal this green. Paste, fill, excellent. Export as the tank. Oh, the export window came up on my other monitor. Okay, striker currently is a weird red, so let's make it maroon from Frappe. Actually, let me save this somewhere. So I can reference it later. Okay, maybe it. Sick. Okay, so this one, maroon. And this is the striker. Alright, okay, with that out of the way, let's do the next one. New layer. Okay. Don't open the layer in striker. Okay, so we have square, triangle, a weird shape for the player. Now, we did have pentagon and circle before. Do we still want to keep those? Like, okay, so if we fill this in with, actually we need it to be a border, so hang on, let's make it black. And then we need to duplicate it, so duplicate. Yeah, duplicate layer, and with this new layer, we will scale it down slightly. It was 128. What happens if we make it 118 by 118? And then merge that down back onto its own layer, and we need like subtract difference? No. Subtract. Oh, that's because it's all black. Hang on, so if I make it white, subtract does nothing. Oh, here we are, arrays. Arrays is what we're after. Okay, it's a bit scuffed, but that's okay. That is okay. The problem is nothing. Nothing's the problem, because what you do is we go for the magic select, which I have lost. Oh no, here it is. We select the part we're erasing, we add a new layer, and then we fill this in with the grey that we used earlier for the insides. So if we grab this one, this grey, okay, fill that in. Oops. Select that, go back to the layer, fill it in the grey. Okay, there we go. That's good. And then we need an overlay, so we need another layer. Okay, so then this layer will be, so what do we have? We have dark blue, green, red, rose water, let's keep it. Let's try rose water. See how it goes. And we fill this layer with. Oh shit! I need to get rid of the select. And we fill this layer with rose water. Then we set it to like overlay or something. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it does look kind of scuffed, but that's okay. Okay, new layer. Sorry, new layer group. This is. Wait, what is this? Soldier. Okay. Solid. Sold. It's sold here. That's how you spell soldier. Sold. Okay, the ordering's messed again, but that's okay. So the overlay goes on top, the white goes above the black, and then the grey goes above all of them. Okay. Export as sold here, like so. Save. Alright, so that's 3 enemies in the player. Okay, so Pentagon and Octagon are supposed to be the supporter and... Okay, sure. Let's try that. Okay, new layout. Okay. Okay, so this layout, Pentagon and Octagon. Now, how do we make those? So if I go back to pen and we make this black, we do need to start at 64.0. And what we come down to 48. Oops. 48, 127. And then we come down here to what we're looking for. So 64 plus 48 is 112. 112. This might be wrong. Oops. 112, 127, 48 over here. Actually, yeah, it will be 48. Oh, okay, hang on. I know what I've done wrong. Because this is correct. This side's correct, but this one I've done it the wrong way around. Yeah, pentagram is 5 sides. Okay, so from here, so I need 128 minus 48, which is 80. Surprisingly easy math. Unless 80 is wrong. 80 could be wrong. It looks kind of wrong. And then 48's over here. Oh yeah, this is definitely wrong. I mean, maybe it's fine. We head back over here. So what was the height here? Oh, there was 48 over here. So 48, 0, back to 64, 0. Well, it does have 5 sides. Okay, so 48 is too far in. Okay, let me undo. So let's go minus 32. So 128, so 96. 96 at 127. And then 32. And 48. Hey, there we go. That's looking a lot better. Check Discord. Oh, you have made the shapes. Nice. Wait, is it off center? Hang on. Are they not aligned? Well, that one is aligned. Hang on. I can copy image. If I just paste it here and then we scale down. The image is not square. Hmm. Hey, Little Witch Oz. Hello. We are making a pentagon, not quite a pentagram. Like I'm trying out, I'm spending today playing around with colors, and to start with, let me get rid of that. I'm trying out the pastel colors with some simpler shapes again, like we did originally. So this will be the player. Um, but yeah, we're up to trying to make a pentagon. I don't know. Yes. Yeah, the stream's been pretty chill. I haven't actually done any programming yet, which is pretty wild. Pretty wild. You know what, I'll just stick with my pentagon. My pentagon's scuffed. And I'm okay with that. I did not want to merge that in. Okay, so we have the outline. I've lost magic select. No, never mind. I'm just looking in the wrong place every time. Okay, we fill this in with the grey, and then we need an overlay. So this is a new layer. Okay, so this overlay for the pentagon shall be. You saw nothing. I mean, sure, that's the narrative that has happened so far. Okay, so we have like an orangey pastel. This is rose water, red, green, blue. Should we do lavender? Maybe the lavender should be a player color. I like lavender. I think anyway. Let's have a look. So if we, oh no, I need to get rid of the select. So if we fill this in, put it down to like the overlay or lighten. Whoops. Sure, that'll do. That'll do. New group, please. What is this? This is the supporter. Are these all inside the group? They lost their ordering, so this needs to be, yep, there we go. Oh, it's fine, you're using your channel as an excuse not to code. Not sure if I heard, but heard the news, but White House released a statement urging everyone to stop using unsafe languages and start using Rust and Go. I am gonna go with that's a joke, because that sounds like something the White House has no interest in actually making statements about. That'd be funny though, if it was real. Oh, anomaly. You need to look at the Rust docs to understand what unsafe code is and why. If you want to know, at least. They have a very big page of information about why things are safe and unsafe. But this is to do with Rust specifically, because I think they have a better explanation of it up here, actually. Um, yeah, don't know. Yeah, Strux has the what the anomaly. That's a bit extreme. Okay, export this as the supporter. Wait, I do need to rotate all of these except for the square, because the square doesn't have an orientation, because left, no, facing right is the front. So I'll do that once we've done this last enemy. New layer. So a hexagon. Well, I do have a reference hexagon. But I think I can wing it. I think I'm gonna wing it. Fuck it. Rotate the square. Okay, yeah. I'll rotate the square with all of them. Yeah, considering I was like, yeah, I'm not streaming today. A lot of people have popped up. So I changed my mind and had some free time. So I was like, well, it's stream time, I guess. Okay, so scuffed hexagon. So if we go from 64, hang on, I need it to be black. So the overlay works fine consistently. Okay. Black at 64 0, black. So that's the top. And then we want somewhere in here to be the next point. So if I went backwards around the hexagon, oh, Strux, redeeming some water. Do I have water? Oh, I do. I have yesterday's water. I will have some of yesterday's water. Thank you. Thank you very much. How is Baldur's Gate 3? I know Little Witch plays a lot of it, and I expect, or I don't know if I expect, but I imagine they have played a bunch of hours since last time. I really need to look up how what the game is, or like gameplay. See if I'm interested. What's this? More oxygen, more water. Okay, normally redeeming water. I'll have a drink. Yeah, apparently it's good. I wouldn't know though. Oh no, you've been busy or lazy. It could be both. I don't know if lazy is the right word there. It's probably the wrong word. Almost definitely now I think about it. Oh, yeah. Productivity. Nice. Yeah, your animation was looking pretty sick. Last time I was on. Wait, if we make this 32, is that going to be... No, it's too far in for a hexagon. It needs to be like over here somewhere. So what if it's 16, 16? Then for a hexagon, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. You made an octagon anomaly, by the way. Is that an octagon? Yeah, it has 8 sides. My reference picture is wrong. Hexagon. Oh, I'm sure this hexagon wiki has the shape of a hexagon on it. Oh, it does. It does. Oh, yes, 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 I am doing it wrong for hexagons. I thought so. I thought there was something weird going on. Well, you're a good looking neon pentagram? Hell yeah. Just trying to figure out what is missing. Nice. That's exciting. 064. Okay, so if we start from the side and we go... Wait, should we be going all the way up? Wait, they're showing us how to make a hexagon out of circles. That's pretty cool, actually. Look at that. That's a cool little thing. I was not aware. I'm just thinking whether or not we can use this. Mm, vector art. I'll probably make the shapes more accurate. Wait, this is a rotated hexagon. Oh, hexagons are weird. So when I was making my hexagon game, it was called like Steel and Silver. Um, that was a long, that was a long like confusion between which was best, whether the flat side of a hexagon is better having as like the top or the point. Because it does change how the shape of like all of the things fit together and look. Um, because they act slightly differently, and it's kind of confusing most of the time. But I think for our enemy, we want it to be point first. So we go down here, and then we go to like our fourth, so 64? No, 64 is halfway, so 32. Like so, and then we go down to 128 minus 32, which is 96 at 127. And then we return back to the 64, 127 point. Oh yeah, this is going to be the most scuffed hexagon I've ever done. It's going to be accurate to itself. You know what? Why am I even doing the other side? Wait, I can just like copy paste this, drag it over here, and then we go layer, and then we go transform, and then we flip vertically. No, 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 no. Flip horizontally, and then we just merge it like this. Oh, this is so much faster. There you go, scuffed hexagon. It's a wide hexagon. This is for the enemies, but you make a good point. I could do the same method for the skill tree. Oh, I probably should actually. Um, so, oops. Actually, yeah, let's make the group now. So this is the controller. Let me slap this in the controller. Okay, new layer. So this is gonna be the background. So magic wand, fill with gray. Oh, wait, magic wand didn't work because I had the wrong layer selected. Now we fill it with gray. Grab another layer. We need it underneath the middle, so it just colors the outside. We need to unselect just the middle because we want to fill the whole thing. And we need to grab a color from here. What haven't we used? So we used a red for the striker. I guess we haven't used purple, right? We've used this one, which actually that one might be Maeve. Hmm. Let's go with pink. And then we go to light and only, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Back with cookies, nice. Nice. Okay, so that's all the enemies and the player. Okay, so if I export this as controller. I really need to come up with a better name for this because it does sound like it does get confusing between like the physical controller and like Like, I think I should just call it like a debuffer, because that's what it does. It debuffs the player. Okay, we want to rotate counterclockwise. Oh, we did the wrong one. Hang on. Image. Hang on. If I enable all of the layers, and then we go image itself, we just transform the whole image by counterclockwise? No, well, the player needs to go the different way to everyone else, but that's okay. So if we transform it clockwise 90 degrees. Oh, I did change them all. Okay, cool. And then we hide all of them, except for the player, because the player's backwards now. And then we go layer, transform 180. Yeah, okay, there we go. So let's export these, import it into the game, see what it looks like. So remove player. This is the rotated square. Tank. The controller reminds you of the controller role in DC Universe. Oh, why do I not know the name? DC Universe. Oh my god. DCOU. Online, right. Oh, of course. Oh man. I think I actually played this briefly. Because I had watched an anime that was about an MMO, classic I know. And I was like, damn, maybe MMOs are cool. And so I was trying a bunch of them, and I tried this one, and I was like, it's cool enough, but it's nothing like the anime. And I think you have to be pretty dedicated to an MMO to have it end up being anything similar to the anime experience. Circle. Is this a soldier? Yes. I rotated the circle 90 degrees as well. Batman is the controller. It was the MP mana point regen debuff roll. Used to play a lot of DC Universe Online, but you do Final Fantasy 14. Nice. Okay, so this is the supporter, right? Yeah. Maybe this should be the supporter. I guess we'll work it out later. Okay, we can finally use our code editor for once. Now, I don't actually have constances holding the texture locations, and so I'm gonna do that now, so it's a lot easier to play around with changing textures, because at the moment I'm gonna have to open up like 5 different files and change the location. So player texture and string, and we'll just copy this. So player tank soldier texture, a little bit of Black Desert Online, nice. Yeah, I was considering playing Black Desert Online when it was releasing or re-releasing. I don't know. At some point, it had spiked in popularity, because something big either happened in it or it was getting released. And I was like, maybe I should, but then I didn't. Maybe, hang on. Maybe it didn't work in Linux. Maybe that's why I didn't. Let's have a look. Like, it may have changed since release, almost definitely. Yeah, okay, it's bronze, so yeah, okay. Can I filter by date? I cannot. Actually, GitHub will tell me the most details, because maybe it's like, maybe I didn't play it on release because it wasn't working. Yeah, it looks like it. And so maybe I gave up because this was before Wine integrated anti-cheat stuff. Wait, no, this is 2023. No, 2021. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's very possible that that was why I didn't end up playing it. It's great if you're not into progressing fast and just playing a sandbox, essentially. Yeah. Soldier, controller, texture, supporter, texture. What are we missing? Striker. And is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Six of them. Okay, let's open up the player file. Oh yeah, here's the player. So if I just copy this and paste it here, and we get rid of the toString function because it just takes in a string literal. And here we can just replace the text part with player texture. We need to open up not the end zone. Although we do need to make a texture for the end zone. Enemies. It's fun, but still in need of optimization and better PvE experience. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think the problem I would run into these days with MMOs is just the time investment. Because like I mean, that's a little bit cope, because of the amount that I play PvE when I'm into it, but also because I play Genshin Impact and Star Rail. I have 4 accounts in Star Rail that I keep up with. So it's a little bit cope. So I clearly have some time that I could allocate to it, but I don't. Okay, so this is this player. Wait, oh right, that's okay. Ignore the errors. The errors are just because the const file has errors in it, so it doesn't think any of the constances exist. That's a striker. Striker's here. Striker texture. Pink texture. Yeah, Star Rail is fun, but you're bad at keeping up in it. Fair enough. Oh. Yeah, I kind of like I used to have one account. I mean, I guess everyone used to have one account because you have one account at some point. Um, and this was very early on because I started playing 2 weeks in. It was like 2 or 3 weeks from launch in, and I hadn't played many gacha games. Like I had played Princess Connect like a few months, like for about 3 or 4 months, um, in total. But I stopped playing it for like 6 months at that point because they like had closed the English servers, or the global servers, because Crunchyroll killed it. So I was like, and then yeah, I don't know, something about Star Rail was like, oh, that's pretty cool, and then basically what happened was I had done everything they had released and leveled up all the stuff that I had needed to do. And then I was like, well, I don't really have anything else to do in this game. And I worked out if I had another account, I'd be able to get more 5-star, limited 5-star characters. So I was like, oh, sick. I'll just do another account, and I did an account and got it up. And it just kind of kept happening. Hmm. What do I think of Tales of Arise? You're still on the second planet. Yeah, the second planet takes a while. Um, I I think I liked Belly Bog more than the second planet and Pekani, the new planet. The third planet's hella good. It's so fun. There's lots of gambling. You love MC and Star Rail baseball, but yeah, it's pretty sick. Wait, did you go with male or female MC? Um, nice. Stella. Yeah, Stella is pretty sick. What do I think of Tales of Arise? Now, Tales of Arise I haven't played, but I think it's on my list to play. Unless I do have it. Hang on, hang on. Is this the one I bought and I haven't played much of? Or is it new? 2021? It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I haven't played it and I have seen nothing about it, so sadly my thoughts are not made. Hang on, will it give me some gameplay? No, there's no gameplay here. Oh, that's gameplay. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, I haven't played this game. So yeah. It does look like it could be fun. It's always hard to tell from these because like whenever there's like combat like this, which is like what it's kind of like Dark Souls but more flashy. Well, I say that just because I had a roll, so that's probably unfair. Um, um, but if they've actually made the combat like interesting, then I think it would be looks like a pretty good game. Mm. I heard that Diablo is about to be added to the game. Diablo 3 or 4 or 2 because I've heard Diablo 4 this season is pretty bad. Like people are unimpressed. The latest one for yeah like the if you're playing it casually apparently it's really good because like you're just playing the campaign and you don't hit any of the stuff that people complain about Diablo 4. But if you're like going hardcore, not hardcore, sorry, if you go hard at it and you start doing the end game content, apparently that's where it falls off quite a bit. Mm. Oh, Nora, thank you for the posture check. Let me get that up. Mm. Hopefully I can make the sound not too loud this time. Yeah, posture check. Luckily, I was already mostly sitting up, but I was slouching a little bit, so now I can stop slouching. Thank you. Remember when the Diablo devs got a brood at for saying, "Don't you have phone?" Oh, for the announcement of Diablo Immortal. Was it? 4 has had issues letting you be OP because devs have been limiting decent loot, like 1 in 1 million drop rate. Oh, really? Like I knew there was a grind. Like there was a grind, and I know in Diablo 3 they were limited to like just getting the unique items because without them your characters were not good. I don't know if that's still the case though. But yeah, that sounds not fun. And like I've actually seen a little bit of the league mechanic that they've made for this season, and it apparently is like the labyrinth and Path of Exile, which is probably some of the least enjoyable content in Diablo. Like it's fine. Not in Diablo. In Path of Exile, it's fine, but it's very outdated and like um like I did do some labyrinth runs this league, and like it's fine for a little while, but after like 2 or 3 hours of doing it, you're like, yeah, I'm done. And apparently it's like that, but the layout never changes. So you're just doing the same dungeon over and over again, and apparently all the choices that you have before the end don't matter, and so you just want to skip them all and just go straight to the finish of the Diablo 4 one for any chance of good rewards. But I could be wrong. That's just what I've read. You know, like the devs which force you to grind. It's an insane grind to get semi decent and good luck getting uniques. It starts off well, but gets bad end game. Yeah, yeah. Sadly, sadly. Like when I play an action RPG, it's almost always for the end game. Um, so that is kind of why I don't play Diablo 4. Even though I had it, I got it at, I actually got gifted to me from my brother, like the pre-purchase one, and so I got to play it like the early the pre-beta, like the 2 weeks they had it in pre-beta, and it was fine. And then on release, we did play it for like a day, a singular day, and I was like, well, it's fine. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe if next season they have something good, maybe I should play it as the league mechanic, just so I have an understanding of how the game is. Let's become supporter. Because, like, yeah, I definitely like to play and experience the different action RPGs. Um, I am slowly playing through Last Epoch currently. Um, and that's been fun. I'm not very high level yet, though. Mm. Okay, so resources, pastel, supporter.png, pastel, 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 pastel. Okay, there we go. Find the controller one. Resources, pastel, controller.png. I think player has a capital P. Okay. Yeah, so supported texture, soldier texture, controller texture. Wait, is that all the constances used? It is, and then I need one more thing. So under game, currently in order for the textures not to unload when we delete all the entities that have the texture, we need to have just hold a hash map of the reference of the textures here. So this is player texture. You haven't played since season 1. You'd love to play something like Lost Ark, but not many action RPGs want to do that. with customizable character. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard Lost Ark was really good in the first like 6 months of release. But apparently now if you want to keep up with any of the meta you have to swipe, which is unfortunate because it does look like it has really good feeling gameplay. And yeah, as you say, the customizable characters is pretty cool as well. Pretty sick. Yeah, that and a ton of ults, yeah. Because what, like, is the ideal gameplay in Lost Ark is you have one account that has like 6 or 7 characters that you want to be playing doing your dailies in like every single day, and then you can, if you do like a alt account and do the same and then just transfer all the resources you get from dailies onto your main one. I mean, I don't know. That seems like a lot if it is that. Soldier, texture, striker texture. Yeah, it gets so tiring so quickly, yeah. Unfortunate. Supporter texture. Think. Okay, finally, we have successfully replaced all the textures for the enemies and the player, and now we have a mini tea time because I forgot to make this bigger. There we go, it's ever so slightly bigger. Let's go again. Here we go. Well, although I did drink my tea when we were drawing shapes, so I don't have any tea left. No tea left. 12 minutes left of posture check. Okay, this is a great start. There is no textures. Hang on, I got the path wrong. So wait, what was the path? Sport as pastel, resources pastel. Oh, lowercase. Lowercase is these are all lowercase. Okay. Yeah, anyway, that should be correct. You'd love for an action RPG with MMO content / direction without the need for alts. Yeah, the tea is gone. Oh, we got the new animation that I whipped up last stream. A little spinning heart thing. It doesn't quite work how I imagined it, but it's fine. It's fine. It does its job. Okay, we have the player. It's quite large. Hey, what is going on here? So, hmm, hmm. It looks very scuffed. Maybe I should make the whole thing the color rather than just the outline. Maybe that will be less scuffed. Yeah, let me make sure the background's not influencing it. Not at the moment. Thank you though. We still need to like test other colors and all sorts of things. Oh, we got coffee time this time. Okay. That's a pig enemy. Oh yeah, this is definitely very scuffed. So what if we get them all? We get all of the shapes and stuff. Um, so we like for example, if we get the player, we remove the outline, we flip it so like this, and so like this is the player. So if we go export as player, we just do that for all of them. So we get rid of the outline, we flip this, make this visible. That's the square. Or the tank. There we go, tank. Replace. Okay. And then we go striker, same deal. So what I'm guessing is that the outline that we make for the rarities is making the outline confusing for these outlines that we did have. And so by making this a solid color, we should be able to see the rarity of the enemies easier. By making the middle of it they're like color, their type color, whatever that's called. Circle soldier. Oh, oh, I also know another reason why that was happening. I think if the outline is outside the texture square, it can't actually draw there, and so it cuts off. So that might be another thing to keep in mind. And if that is the case, I will have to change like the circle and maybe the square sizes. No outline, flip that. Okay. The other thing I need to do is because before we were using shapes that were approximately half the size of the whole texture, we've doubled the actual visual size. If we bring that back down so it's more in line with its hitbox rather than its visual, well, like, so the visual is more in line with its hitbox. Did we not do that for the enemies? Oh, we did. We did. We did it individually, apparently. Because like another thing I'm gonna have to look at is only taking another one of those, the pastel colors, and making the colors that the walls use the pastel color, and that way it like is a little bit more succinct. You love the spinning heart? Oh, thanks. You could go Near Automata style instead of black and white. Near Automata. Oh, like the 2D parts of Near Automata. Hang on. It's been a while since I've seen that game. Hang on. Near Automata. Shit. Yeah, the 2D parts are pretty cool. Near Automata 2D ship. What was it, hacking? Was it hacking when you were the 2D ship? Oh, yeah, here we are. Hmm. Um, this has gotten surprisingly little results of what we actually were after. I don't know what this is. Oh, right, this is the more 3D one. What if we use Google Images? Wow, they've changed how Google Images looks. Why is this preview so small? Wait, what? What? It changed picture. Okay. All right then, Google. All right. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. Because, like, it's very possible that the having colors for the enemies actually doesn't actually need, like, I just said actually like 12 times. Let me redo that. It's very possible that the enemies don't need colors because they have shapes to identify themselves, and so we just need the outline to show off their rarity, and that should also make having when they're like affected by the condition when they change colors make that a clearer visual. Oh, maybe that's it. Because like one of the problems I have currently, especially with it when they're like textured properly, is that things like ignite and stuff aren't very visible with our very basic overlay shaders. Um, for conditions. Anyway, let's see how this looks. Okay, our player looks very small, and it's actually accurate to the hitbox though. That triangle is insanely small. Okay, so the triangle's hitbox and the square hitboxes are actually much bigger than the visual at the moment. Wait, let me redo this. So enemy, so triangle is a striker. And then the square, that's the tank, right? Oh no, the tank was still fine. Wait, what was the other shape? I don't remember what the other shape was with a weird hitbox. Was it the pentagon? It might have been the pentagon. We did not get the heart animation. I should make another animation for this. This is fun. I also need some more title texts. Okay, so triangle is a bit better. Square could be closer. Yeah, pentagram's fine. So square needs to be closer. And if I can get behind here, okay, yeah, so square, that's the tank. Multiplied by 2. Okay, so let's see what they look like with condition effects. So if we up our crit rate to like 100, let's say, or 80 even, crit chance. Yeah, let's just go with 80% crit chance. Let's see what the color effects look like. Yeah, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, I had an idea. I had an idea. What if the walls and the player and possibly the floor, I don't know about the floor, that's too TBD, are all colorful, but then all the enemies are just like grays, and so when you're hitting them you're making them colorful, and so like it's like a color kind of thing because you're like trying to color the world. TM, you're gonna try to get rid of all the shades of black. Oh shit, that's a posture check over. Thank you. Thank you, Nora, for that. Time of group. Goodbye. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. Yeah, the squares are a lot better in terms of collision boxes. Yeah. So, having 100% crit chances are kind of broken. Or 80. This is 80, not even 100. So what does acid look like? Okay, they are instantly dying. I might need to. All right. Oh, we haven't moved the win screen. Um, I was gonna say we might need to play a few levels so they get more health, but you win as soon as you hit floor 2. floor handler. Wind floor. I'm just gonna call the constant wind floor. Actually, it can be a U32. That works, right? Acid OP. I think any is OP at that early on. Okay, so we've moved the wind floor. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I think I really like that idea. So if we get rid of the overlay, then that makes all of these grey, because that's what we made them initially. Wait, soldier's already grey? Oh, we turned it off already. Okay, so turn that off. Turn this off. Wait, the outline is on. Why is the outline on? What's going on, soldier? Oh, we did something weird for this, didn't we? Because this is erase. Okay, we're gonna have to do something weird with circle, because circle does not quite work how we have it. That's okay. All enemies being basic polygons make it look like you're developing an asteroids clone. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Maybe if I do go with this, with all the polygon stuff, maybe I add a secret mode that you'll unlock by doing something special, and it'll just be like a remake of Asteroids. We'll come back to the circle. Supporter. Controller. This is the most messed up hexagon I've ever seen. 1, 2, 3. It does have 6 sides, so it is a hexagon. Somehow. Okay, so how do we... Oh, we get rid of the black. Oh, right. That's the soldier. Wait, why are these still colored? Is the preview wrong? Or am I... What? Well, I hope the preview is wrong there, because these should all be grey now. We got the heart again. Coffee time. I really should work out an easy way to center this, because this will be cool if both the banner text and the heart were centered. Oh, actually I had an idea. I think I know how to do that. Okay, so we are a color. Yeah, they're all greys now. Wait, do they have outlines? They do. It's not very big though. Okay, hang on. If I open up the shader and we make the outline bigger, so was it under assets, shaders, this one. So currently our outline is 0.02. So if we just make it 0.1, so what's that, like 5 times bigger? Should be very obvious when they have an outline. No. Hey, what's going on with this one? Hey, what's going on with it? So because we have a patterned texture, I mean that's certainly part of it. But like this triangle, like you can see it's thinner on the back. Oh, is this the size thing? Is this the size problem? Because like if we have a look at the triangle, yeah, the triangle, it doesn't have enough space behind it to draw more of the outline. So actually, if I grab this, we just copy paste it. Actually, can we cut and paste it. Let me get rid of this old striker. So if I move it like that so it's more centered, then we replace the current striker. Does that fix the weird outline issue? It does. Yeah, look, the hexagon's the same. Okay. Oh, sorry, the pentagon. Circle's fine. This one is not fine. Striker. Wait, does this is just a layer on itself. Okay. And move it with the arrow key so I don't decenter it vertically. Okay, and then we go layout to image size, export as striker. Okay, so we're gonna have to do that for some of these other ones too. So circle's fine, supporter, okay. So we cut this, paste it back, move it to the right a few, and like that. And then we export as supporter. How's the controller? The controller might have a similar issue. Let's have a look. There's a weird thing with these corners, like they have they have like this triangle bit that's like cut out. And what is my pause button? Oh, it's escape, of course it is. Okay, this hexagon is not doing well. Wait, is that a texture problem or is that this hexagon? Is this a texture problem rather than a, like, is this a shader problem rather than it not having enough space? So hmm. Is this even the same shape? 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 6. Wait, 8. What is this? Why does it have 8 sides? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Circle. Triangle. Square. Wait, what is this? Oops. What is this? Is it the circle? Well, that's the pentagram. These are the circles. No, they're also pentagons. Those are definitely pentagons, okay. You can see my scuffedness because like this. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. We did it evenly, right? Because not this one. It is this one. Okay, what if we make this actually even? by going to 064, highlighting all of this, copy and pasting, dragging it over here, layer, transform, flip vertically, drag it into place. Then we go export as this one. And it does have like room on both sides, so it shouldn't have the outline issue. Oh shit. Just trying to get a good view. Okay. What is this though? Is this meant to be a circle? Hang on, let's get the circle ones. Give me a circle. Let's make circle a color so it's very obvious which one it is. So it might be just my line shader thing is not accounting for like curved things. Oh yeah, there is no circles here. 0. Did I mess up the textures? Tank for tank, striker for striker, supporter for supporter, soldier for soldier, controller for controller. Okay. Player, tank, supporter. Oh, here we are, supporter. Okay, this one is soldier. There we go. That's what we were missing. So let me bring us back to the original circle. Am I not able to do vector graphics? Correct. Like I could do shapes directly in the shader, or as I was originally, create the shapes myself, like the star. The star we have in the skill tree, this one. This one uses just vertices. Like I could definitely just do vertices, but does that make coloring harder? Well, if they're grey, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, if we have a look at skill tree, we look for star. Wait, is this it? No, this is not it. Wait, where do I create the star? The star itself is... Oh wait, wrong skill tree file. Edit please. 0 to quit. Star. Yeah, here we are. So I create the vertices of the star here. That's how we get this shape. So I could just create the vertices, yeah. Especially if they're grey, then there's no reason not to do this. I guess. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, circles work. These work too. Outline is definitely a bit weird. Wait, what's the zoom? Oh, I can't. 0.1 is probably too big of an outline anyway, so we go half of that. Half that's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. This texture though, I don't know if it should just be a solid color rather than a patterned texture, because the patterned texture is good for effects, but we don't have any effects for it currently. Okay, yeah, so if we go to the enemies, tank is a square. So what if we get rid of the texture? Wait, what was the function we used for skill trees? Generate texture material for the star. All right, so we would need. Okay. So, const. Let's go with like, the gray texture. And for now, that will be just the square texture here. And for the enemy, for the tank, we go for a gray texture. Generate polygon. Hang on, generate polygon. This is inside. Yeah, here it is. So all good, Nora. Thanks for popping by and giving me a good posture check. My posture is actually horrible, so when I sit up, even without the posture check thing. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. Have a nice day. Wait, why am I slanted? Yeah, let me fix it. I'm slanted for some reason. Why am I slanted? Actually, you know what? While I do this, I'm gonna go to the toilet. So I don't know, have a look outside, chill out, BRB. For like one min BRB. Yeah. Hey, I'm back. It was less than a minute, I think. Oh wait, hang on. There we go. There we go. Okay, so is this messing with it? Or are these all... Wait, this might be messing with it. Hang on a second. before we do anything weird, we just comment out everything here. And they're all just rectangles. Because this might be the weird overlay texture thing going on. Overlay? Outline texture thing that we were witnessing. Man, that was a little while for a tea time. I mean, it's pretty much the same. Yeah. So it's probably better. That's pretty much the same though. And the problem with doing it this way for coloring it is that whatever we make this, the texture, or like if we make an outline on it, I'm pretty sure it won't do anything. Because yeah, if I go to, hang on, let's change this back to tank texture. If I go to the skill tree menu and we have a look at the shape of a star, so currently the texture it uses is that. The outline color. So yeah, if we made the outline color like red, would it even show up? Like I have a feeling it doesn't show up because we're already at the limits of the shape that we're drawing. And we're not hitting the texture outline, which is what the outline color checks for. Oh yeah, skill tree. Yeah, there is no red. Okay. Okay, that's nice to know. Okay, no outline color. Okay, with that, all of that in mind, let's change the color of the crit effects, because if we're having gray, actually 1 second. So if we head over to, wait, I need the source render util. So when we generate texture material, yes, so cell noise is what the texture we use currently for the pattern. So if the pattern texture is then, we change that to a solid gray pattern texture, asset server load resources patterns solid gray .png. And then we'll just grab a new file. So new sure 128. This is solid gray. Export as skill tree patterns solid gray, like so. Now with that, like so. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing. So we changed the solid gray for the outline, so that works. All right, the overlay colors, of course. So currently, We have some things. Let me just double check this worked as I expected. It did. I mean, it's a lot less interesting now, though. Wait, where's a rare? Can we, this is a rare. Hmm. We have outline. Rare. Color. Shadow color, arc color, skill point colors, skill tree colors, background, buttons, caustic arrow, overlay, player, fizz, damage, the damage colors, bullet cycle, normal enemy color. Okay, so these are the colors that the enemies should be. Okay. So we actually grab this from here, so we get yellow. For the rare color, actually, it's this. So I need to translate that into 0 to 1. We'll just grab the HTML and paste it in here like so. Then it gives me the 0 to 1 value, so rare. Red is 0.898, blue 0.784, green is 0.565. Okay, so yellow, blue. So let's go with, yeah, this blue. Zero 549. 549. 667. 93.33. Okay, and then a regular one is like let's go with the text color. No. Let's go with overlay 2. So 58612 and 733. Save. Base mantle. So if we make the clear color the base, hang on, let's do something spicy. So if we make the clear color the base, and we do that inside of camera, I believe. The clear color for this one. So it's under camera, so clear color. Clear color config. Custom. Then we go color RGB 0.188, 0.204, and 0.275. Got into. I did work. Okay, let's see. How does that? What is it? Is it gonna be really dark now? Long compile time. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so the outlines aren't very visible. How do we make the outlines visible? Because I'm making it bigger. Did that actually make it more visible, or was it just like more scuffed? It's not more visible. I have no idea what rarity any of those enemies were. Okay, so what if, like, was having the pattern texture there actually adding to the visibility? Oh, unless we need to make the base texture like a bright color rather than a dark one. Because that would make sense actually. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. It is a lot more obvious now. Although, why is this cut off like this? Like, what's going on here? Anyway, okay, so what if instead of solid gray, we have solid white? Save, come over here, come over to the gray, flip to normal, fill it with white, export as solid white.png, run the game. Oh, it has to compile. Oh. Wait, why don't I just make all of these texts and colors into like a hash map or something? Oh yeah, that is a lot more obvious for ones that matter, like rarity. But yeah, it does do this weird, like, it's not circular. It doesn't do corners very well either. Hmm. But let's have a look at the outline code again. So what is the outline? How does the outline code work? So for the left side of the outline, we get the UV and we minus the width. Minus the width. So if 1 is like flipping it, this flips it. Doing 10%. Okay. Maybe it's not doing a circle because we're making the width too big compared to the actual shape. Yeah, it's hard to see. Outline color. Or maybe the outline color is affecting it. Hang on, where's the player? Oh no, that's what we have. That's what these are. So like these would be affecting it, but because like if I do something silly and we just add 1 to all of them, this clearly is not gonna like be good or work. But honestly, if it's like more noticeable. Wait, stop. A little bit more noticeable. I mean, they're all white though, so that makes sense. I think the texture actually did help with visibility somehow. So we'll just keep the texture on there. Like, it's obvious when the big ones are correct, or like their rarities, because these are the smaller ones. I just killed them all. They're hard to see because they're already small, and then their outline is also small. Visual clarity though. Wait. Player. Sorry, not player. Enemy. What if? What if they don't have outlines? Okay. What if they don't have outlines and we just draw the same texture as a child underneath, but we make the size slightly bigger, like 10% bigger, let's say. Is that possible? So commands.spawn. So if we went like with children, well actually it'll probably be part of this custom material. So then we go enemy with children, and we have parent here. Then we go parent dot spawn. Oops. And custom material, and we go dot. No, we would have to run this function again. Right? Because what does this return exactly? Utils. It returns a fully made this. Oh, but we have the transform. It has a transform. Okay, what if then we have so we go custom material dot transform is equal to transform new what? Transform new no from translation, and we go back to 3 splat. We'll just go all zeros for now. Dots with scale of vector 2 splat 1.1, so it'll be 10% bigger. Then we extend the Z into just 1 because we don't need the Z to be any bigger. And then with that change, it will be slightly bigger. Then we insert custom material into the child, and so it draws. It draws like so. Wait, hang on. But we need the overlay. Overlay color needs to change. Which we would have to do this function again. Because this returns a handle. Or maybe just doing this again and we just grab out the parts that are relevant. Since it looks like we can't do this anyway. What's wrong with it? Cannot. It's immutable. Anyway, yeah, so we can't do this anyway. So we go create, sorry, not create, generate texture material with all the parameters. So yeah, so parameters are here. So we'll just copy this and then we'll paste it here. Okay, so transform, we've just typed it out, so I'll cut this. Oops, it did not cut. Why did it not cut? And we'll paste it here. So we get rid of the transform. Okay, the texture is the same texture as the one above, so can we extract that from, is the texture parameter? No, the texture's here. Because we can get the mesh is fine. The rest is all in here, inside this custom materials thing. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit weird. So the mesh we can get, so mesh is here. So this is going to be custom material.mesh rarity.color. Is rarity something we know? Yes, it is. Rarity is defined up here somewhere. It's passed in. Okay, we know the rarity. And we'll make this rarity the overlay color rather than the outline color, so the whole texture itself is colored the rarity. So that's fine. This is no outline color. We grab the mesh from the mesh thing. The rest of this is fine actually. And so if we put this function inside the spawn, what do you mean cannot find function generate? Oh, it's this. Expected mesh found to mesh 2D handle. Okay, we can just run this again, because it will be the same. Like, it's going to be slightly unoptimal, but it only happens. I mean, if we have performance issues, it'll be something easy to optimize. Why did this not copy? I just tried to paste it and it did not paste. Okay, there we go. So it's slightly bigger, but it has the same shape and texture, and we've colored it. Wait, what's going on here? Is this a loop? This is not a loop. Does that mean I can just do move and it'll be fine? Use of moved value. Hello, April. We're doing colors, and so I have chosen to use some of these pastel colors and see how that makes the game look with some simpler shape textures. So This part has been the most coding in the stream, the most programming in the stream so far. The borrow occurs due to the closure. What? I mean, this is a simple fix because all we do is we go rarity color is equal to, and then we just copy this function and we paste it here. We change this to rarity underscore color, and then for this enemy type, I believe, we can go let enemy type equal enemy type, and then we just pass enemy type here, enemy type, and we reference it here. Can I use what? Wait. Oh, it's moved here. Okay, don't worry. I found out. What's going on. So, oh, redeemed water. Thank you. Thank you. There's an ad running. I don't know if you got that or not. I'll wait. I'll wait. Rarity color enemy type. All right. So all we need to do actually is we just cut this and get it defined up here. All right, this one moves it. Can we clone this? Is this something we can do? Just do clone. Oh wait, no, this is the. Wait. Rarity clone enemy type clone. This is what I should have done from the start. And so this becomes, we can put this back to rarity.color and something like this. Oh, that breaks apparently over. I'll have some more water. Thank you for the water. Apparently today though, the water is actually extra not tasty for some reason. Not sure why. Maybe in the next water redeem I'll go get some fresh water. Maybe that'll help. Some new water. Because it does not taste good. Like, usually it doesn't taste good, but now it tastes like really bad. And I'm not sure what changed. Okay. Alright. That the shapes are wrong. The shapes that are underneath them are wrong. Like, how did they all end up with the wrong shape underneath them? Oh, the texture here. Right, because the texture is oh, okay. Let mut texture is equal to nothing. And here we can go texture is equal to this. We can pass texture here. So texture is equal to striker texture. Same here. Texture is equal to supporter texture. Supporter texture. So no, just texture equals that. And then we pass in texture. that all of them, or is there one more? There's one more. Save. And then this one can become... What? What? Wait, we just put 2 string to all of these. It will, it'll fix it. Alright. Now, finally, we can see if all of this was worth it or not. Or if this was all futile. 2 string, okay, save. What? What? What do you mean? Why need to initialize here in some condition? What's going on? Possibly uninitialized. But this is a match statement that we have all of the branch. Is it because we have this like unreachable pattern branch? It is. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. I need to make the Z. Oh, wait, transform. So if I make this a vector 2, we need the Z behind the parent one, so we'll go negative 0.1, so it's only just behind. Yeah, we are giving the enemy children. They are spawning children. Oh wait, stop. How does that look? Do they have... Oh wait, they still have their outlines. Let's get rid of that. Let's stop that. No outline texture. No outline color, sorry. No outline color. No outline color. No outline color. Wait. Now we can find out. Please work. Because like maybe the scaling by 1.1 is not enough. And if it's not enough, we can just make it 1.2. Easy enough. But hopefully this is good. Okay, start. Okay. Or the circle is correct for the circle and the pentagon, but the triangle and the square do not have it. Even the hexagon has it. Wait, why do the triangles and the squares not have it? Triangles and squares. Did I miss something? So triangles are the strikers. I'll already multiply this by 2. Oh. Oh. Because we don't multiply it by 2 here. Okay. I got your message, but now you can't reply because you have more than one Twitch. And you can't find your old account to verify the number. Oh no. DG. Yeah, I finally remembered to reply. That's godsend in general. It took so long. I'm sorry. Oh. Hmm. What right, size. We need size to be. So yeah, lit texture and lit size. And we have to keep track of their sizes. So we go size is equal to this. I mean, make size equal this. But actually, at this point, we've made it generic enough. Okay, we've made it so generic that I can actually just cut this. And we just paste it down here. Because currently we don't use the general color version anyway, so if I do that, we paste this. We don't use custom material up here. So here we can go let custom material equal that. And it has the transform, the texture. All of this is the same, so only the texture and the size changes. The rest is fine. So actually, I cut this out. We paste it here. We delete these two. No, we might need those. Maybe we don't need those. And then we just add it to the spawn. Wait, did I delete that? I did. Custom material. Wake you up when February ends? I mean, it's gonna end in 5 hours. 5? 7 hours. It's gonna end in 7 hours. So, it's not that long. Wait, we did need enemy life. Okay, let me undo that then. Do I still have the paste? I do not. Custom material. Save. And then for each one, I can just make it, I can just change the texture and size for each one. And even better, I can just go lit texture and size equals this match statement. And then I can just put these as a little tuple like so. So this is the texture and the size is here. What is going on? Alright, because the rest of the match statement doesn't have the same return type. That's okay. We'll fix that right now. Oops. Oops. Oh no, where did I go? Where am I? What happened? Okay, there we go. Paged down by accident. Okay, so this is the last one, and now I should save it, and it should be format. Perfect. Perfect. Now, so we have this one that creates the parent, and then for creating the child, oops, we can just go enemy with children, spawn, generate material, and then yeah, so we have our custom transform, we have the texture, we replace this with size. That's it. Now all of them should have, oh no, custom material 247, 247, yeah. That can just go away. Oh. Alright. Hopefully this is more noticeable than the outline thing. At very least we're not gonna have weird yeah, look at that. Yeah, they're not colored. Oh right, I forgot to color them. Okay, hang on. So colors. Wait, no, we did color them. Why are they not colored? Oh, they are colored. Oh right, this is just grey. That's yellow. Okay, so we can tell the triangle is not centered. Because when we made it larger, like the back of it popped out. Okay. Can we center the triangle? Is that something we can accomplish? So how many pixels do we have between here? So if I go here and we drag this way, 3 pixels. And then what about over this side? 7 pixels. So if I move it 1 over, it'll be 6 pixels. Oh, right, yeah. So I need to move it. I need to move it 2 pixels to the left. So if I Control X, Control V, tap left twice, 1 and 2, de-highlight, zoom in, make sure I've centered it correctly. So 5 pixels to the right, and go to the other end. 5 pixels. Is it 5 pixels? Hang on. Yeah, 5 pixels on the other side. Okay, so let's overwrite soldier with this centered one, and that should be good. That should be good. So what if we made the scale 1.2 instead of 1.1? There's definitely something wrong with my water. It's not healthy. It's not healthy water. Let's go with that. Probably because it got hot earlier and it was probably sitting in the big heat. Hello. Hello, Nook. Oh, I am good. We're just trying to... Oh, there we go. Trying to... Well, like, get outlines for our enemies and have them actually be reasonably visible. With colors. That's working, but our triangle enemies are not centered. Or the scale that we do with them scales not outwards based on the center. I mean, we would see that on the square though. The square looks like it's fine. Hang on, let me see if I can head over towards the square so we can zoom in on it. So if I head over here and then we go E. Okay. Okay, yeah. So the square, it is scaling evenly on all sides. It just means our triangle's still not centered. Well, this scaling works weird for triangles. Because maybe going diagonal when it's scaling, it doesn't like it. I don't know, let's check. Let's check. So how many pixels this way? So it has 6 pixels down. How many pixels up? 5 pixels. Okay, so that's inherently not even. So what about the tip? The tip from, I guess it is 1 pixel and we have an even amount of pixels, so this is 64 down and I'm guessing it's going to be 63 up, right? No, 64 up. Okay, that's surprisingly even. That seems wrong. 64 up, 1 pixel, 64 down. Oh no, 63 down. Okay, yeah. Yeah, math did stop working there for a second for sure. I was like, wait, how do we have 64 up and down plus 1 pixel on a 128 by 128 picture? Reading up on ghosts which look like skeletons, and so far you've got ghouls, liches, revenants, wraiths, and thinking about drongers, if they are similar or no. I only haven't had that last one. Maybe we just leave the triangles to be scuffed. Actually, we really should save this. Let me save this. So, save. Get null slayer. Okay, so assets, resources. Actually, just under assets, we just go layer underscore enemies. Layer underscore enemies. Wait. Let's say this is fine. How's I didn't get any rares. Hang on. Do we have, so maybe the blue color is too light because these two are different colors, and one of them's the normal and one of them's the like the upgraded or enhanced. One of them's the enhanced and one of them's regular. They're very close in color, so I need to change those colors. Yeah, so enhanced needs to be a color that is more blue. Because if we go sapphire, no, wait, is it currently blue? So if we go into here, so 5, 4, okay, so it's currently this blue, but that blue is not blue enough. Can we steal a blue from here? This is a different blue. Draugr are more skeletal undead. Liches can be, but they're necromancers, I see. Okay, so 537 706 98. Okay, let's see if that's more differential. Stop. Okay, yeah. That is certainly more differential, right? Yeah, because this is a regular grey and that's the blue. There's just a lot of blues. Yeah, this triangle, like, how did the triangles end up like this? Like, they have such a fat. Like, the rest of these look like they're centered correctly, but the triangles are just like, nope. Nope. I'm not pleased with the triangles. So what if enemy, we'll go offset, so let mut offset is equal to vector 3, no, vector 2 new, splat 0. And then we add offset to this, but for laziness, most of them will just pass offset into offset. That's fine. The strikers are our triangle, so here we'll go vector 2 new splat. No, just new. So the X is fine, but the Y we want it to move. Let's say it move 2 pixels forward. Offset. 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 Save. What is going on here? Expected expression. What? Oh, I have too many commas because there's a comma already. Okay. I thought maybe the size one didn't have a comma, but it does. It's just dark blue. Okay, so then here for the translation, we have actually this will just be offset. Offset.extend. Because I was going to add it to the translation, but the translation's 0 by default, so having it equal offset means it's going to be already offset, because that's what that transform means when it's the child of the enemy. It's based around its parent. Okay. That is the wrong direction. So apparently it's not the Y that's the polar, it's the X. Oh, right, because there's a horizontal texture, of course. Because by default the arrow points to the right, and so we need the underneath texture to move up. Oh, not up, sorry, to the right. Okay, that's looking much better. Although, depending on the size, maybe it's too much sometimes. Like, it's good for that one, but this small one here is too much. You know what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I still think we need a more powerful blue here, because this blue is not cutting it. What's sapphire? How does sapphire do? So 455, 455, 78, 925. Then for the regular enemy, we go for a mantle color. So this is 920, 902, 914, and 937 as the red, green, blue values. Okay, let's see if this is bright enough slash differentiation different enough. And then we'll start doing the color effects, like these like when they're corroding, frozen, chilled, and all of that. Oh yeah, that's looking good actually. I like that. Like that a lot. Okay, yeah. I'm just like suiciding basically, okay. Right, these are normal, these are enhanced, these are upgraded. It could be better, but it'll do for now. It'll do. Okay, so for the overlays, these tints. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna comment those out, and we already have high colors highlighted, so end zone's fine, rings are fine, shatter. We're gonna comment out all of the colors that I used because we want to unify them, and I think I have not unified them just yet. Surge explosion, okay, that's fine. Caustic color, we'll comment that out. That's fine. Layer color, that's fine. Fizz damage color, we can comment that one out as well. Okay, so we actually probably want to change everything to these. Okay. Yeah, and then we cycle back. Okay, cool. So we make everything into these. So currently I think the fizz damage is actually good. Okay, so the green we want for acid, so we'll just copy this and paste it here. Okay, so acid. So 251, 251. 627. The pages and pages of const. Yeah, I don't know. It seems it's the easiest way to have the values tweakable by the people I'm working with when they want to play around with stuff. Like, I tried a bunch of other things, but this has been, at least for this project, it has been far better than my previous solutions. 169. Okay, so fire should be maroon. Let's go with maroon. So 902 271 325. Yeah, definitely the easiest for sure. You ended up moving constants to a separate modules and made most of them private. Can't say it was better. Wait, what? How did you use them if they were private? Bolt. Right, bolt damage. That's like a yellow color. This yellow is not very yellow at all. It's like, let's have a look at it inside GIMP. Yeah, it's like an orange. Okay, we need a different yellow color to that. This one's more yellowy. That one, maybe. Let's compare. So, okay, that's a little bit more yellow. Maybe these aren't good yellows for bolts. Oh, this yellow is actually good. Okay, let's try this. 976 886 686. Oh, as in moved each constant to the module that use it. Yeah, that is what I used to do, or close to. Yeah. I don't know. They all have their pros and cons for sure. Okay, cold damage. Cold should be sky blue. Sky, please. Okay, so 016 647 898. Okay, and then physical needs to be silver, which It's probably fine as it is currently. Okay, so with that, if we save that there, we're gonna have a bunch of errors because I removed most constances. Because we want to unify them all into these colors specifically. Okay, so yep, okay, so arc color. Arc color. Oh, for some reason I tabbed it in. Okay, so arc color itself, we're gonna delete that and we'll just feed it its own constant. So bolt damage color. Okay. Shatter color. Okay, shatter color. This becomes the bold damage color. Caustic color. So caustic ground. So this one might actually end up being different, but for now we'll just make it the same as acid color. So acid damage color. Okay, so we need to change the name here. So frozen. Okay. Do we have anything frozen? We do, not color. Okay, so where's shadow? Oh yeah, here it is. So hard const. Frozen. Frozen color is an F32, which is equal to cold damage color. Oh, sorry, not F32, it's a color. So chill has a blue tint step. This will change. It affects is yellow, that's fine, red and green. Okay. This means here. So hit effects, we need to go and change what they use. So tab new source modules, hit effects, edit. 251. Frozen color. Chill is old damage color. Electrify is bolt damage color. Ignite is, well, actually we should have ignite color here. So hard const ignite damage color. No, just ignite color is equal to damage color, like so. Okay. Hit effects, ignite color, corrode. This should be corrode color. No. Corrode is acid damage color. Is that it? I swear there was more, but maybe not. Because I swear the bullet uses... Maybe the bullet already uses these damage colors, and so it doesn't have an issue with them. Yeah. Tea time is running cargo in the background. Like, I have a whole thing set up for it. I made it in Rust. Not surprising. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a few different animations and texts as well, which is pretty... I was really impressed. Okay, so these colors are... They're certainly decent. Let's level up so we can pick a specific... So we go bolts. Bolt is this yellow color. How does the actual chaining lightning look like? Bolt damage, yes. Okay. The chaining lightning still looks alright. It's definitely not as fancy as it used to be, but I think it's much better. Okay. Let's quit and start again. Okay, so let's check. We saw acid before, so let's check fire. Holy, hang on. Sorry about that. My housemate had to show me their delicious Star Rail pulls because a new character came out today. Um, and they got really lucky. Okay, so damage types. Um, Damage types, yes. Okay, so I guess we make sure physical. Okay, yeah, physical color still all good. Let's quit, start again. Okay, fire is probably the most interesting one for color because it's probably like going to be the strongest color overlay on the enemies. So fire. So do they actually look good on that enemy? Wait, do we really have? Hmm. Hang on, I don't think I checked them actually having the color overlay for having being ignited. Maybe we have to get a few floors in for that to pop up. My housemate pulled Sparkle for one of their accounts because Sparkle was released like probably 46 minutes ago, and I'm gonna pull Sparkle on my Asia account as well, because that's my quantum account. I don't actually have that many 5 stars on that account, but it was the first account I started. Um, but I chose to focus on my America account because I got both Himiko and Bronya really early on, and like I really like the follow up um mechanic. And so now my American account is the follow-up account, so I get all the follow-up characters on the America one. Your luck is not that good, lol. Yeah, it helps a lot having 4 accounts because um you just have so many stellar jades if you play. Like I haven't been as optimal as my housemate. They have 3 accounts and they've gotten every single 5 star that's come out except for the 2 that were released before they made their 2 extra accounts, which is crazy. Um, but yeah, getting lucky does help a lot. Oh, Knock, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Um, I have a feeling that the color overlay is not working. I could be wrong because we are one-shotting these enemies, and we only have 8% chance to ignite them when we when we hit them because we have to crit them to ignite them. Oh, Okay, that one worked. We saw it. I saw it. I don't know if anyone else saw it, but it turned red. It was good. It was very noticeable. Um, or another projectile. Having two projectiles is probably the worst position you can be in terms of game feel, because you're missing that middle projectile, and with the spread as it is pretty it's pretty I died. We try. Okay, so yeah, my housemate got hella lucky just now because apparently in their first 10 pull they got a off banner 5-star, which means they only needed like at worst like what 90 more pulls to guarantee sparkle, and they got it pretty early on, I believe. Wait, wait, what? I thought I fixed the. Thought I fixed the. Oh, the damage doesn't reset when we start new game. How? What? How? What? How is this possible? Wait, we have some. We have some bugs still. Okay, let's see if cold damage is visible when we freeze them or chill them and or freeze them. But yeah, I think these pastel colors are actually pretty good. Like I especially like the green one. The green one's looking really really nice. Um, oh, this is a nice blue as well. This pink, I need to change that pink to a pastel pink because currently it's very very blinding. Oh, this one. I need to get rid out of the debuffers range because that was ruining my fire rate. Oh shit, no. Okay, okay. I almost died there. Okay, so hopefully on this floor 3, we can raise some enemies and see what the overlay looks like. Hey, look at that. Oh yeah, that's Pog. That's Pog. That's Pog. That's Pog. Okay. Colors good. Colors are great. Actually, hang on. I think, if I'm not mistaken, if I do this, I plug this in like this, and I open up a go SPY, no, CPY. No map maps. We don't want it window borderless. If I do this, oh, it worked. Look, this is on my phone currently. Uh, this is a really useful function in Linux. Like, I don't know if Windows has anything even close to this. But presumably, because I think it's part of the ADB. Yeah, look, it's my star rail. So America account, America region on my account is what I call my primary account because I have all of most of my favorite characters on there. Well, like mostly the follow-up characters. Um, but even if I was gonna pull Sparkle on this account, the banner is so far behind that I still have 9 hours to go, which is insane. But I do have when Aventurine comes out, which is next patch. I do have a lot of Stellar Jades and pulls, all free to play, of course, which is pretty pog. But yeah, I got Rune Mei. She's very fun in simulated universe. And just really good in general. We got some Himiko. Himiko's fun. Herda. This is the team I've been running recently, Rune Mei with Himiko and Herda for just like maximum pull-up. When I'm being a little bit cheesy, I replaced my healer, which is Lorocha, with Who do I replace her with? Him. I replace him with Zway because Zway has a break mechanic thing that's really cool. Yeah, so like I even got Japard. I got Clara. Clara's C0 on this account. We got some Blade. Blade's really good. Topaz. Yeah, I got a lot of characters here. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Most of the 4 stars. I think I'm missing one 4 star. Hang on. Data bank. Characters. Who am I missing? Yeah, all 5 star. Yeah, Misha. I'm just missing Misha in the 4 star category. Yeah, and some of my other accounts. One of my accounts has a Genti, and that account also has Black Swan and Kafka, so that's really cool. Really cool. I want Jing Yuan, but none of my accounts have Jing Yuan, which is sad. Like, yeah. But the account I'm gonna pull Sparkle for is my Asia account. Oh no. Get over there. My Asia account. It have I seen any of the fan art for Star Rail? I've probably seen a bunch of fan art for Star Rail. Like people draw stuff on Hoyo Lab quite a bit and post it. So I don't know, like, are you talking about that fan art or like, yeah, we got some new quests. Yeah, this is a new banner. This is Hanabi. And this is not even fan art. This is real art. Pretty. Oh, Jinyuan! Oh shit. Oh no. So like Jinyuan's light cone is really good for follow-up characters like Himiko and Herda, and so like I want to get one of these for my Himiko and like also Herda, I guess, but also possibly what is it like? Not Clara, no. Is it just Himiko? Oh, Himiko and Junior One themselves. Because for erudition, like crit damage, 36% crit damage, that's fine, but the increases skill and ultimate damage by 18%, that's huge. And upon triggering a follow-up attack, and increases the follow-up attack by 48% damage. That's a huge damage percent increase. Oh, my main account is gonna have problems if because I want Evantrine on my main account, and I was thinking of maybe getting his light cone too, because Evantrine's light cone buffs follow-up attacks. But if I want if I want to get Jinyuan so I have a lightning DPS and 2 of his light cone, oh, I'm gonna be so broke on that account, and I would have to get lucky in order to do that, and also not get Evantrine's light cone. Mm, it's up there on Baldur's Gate 3 on Thirst. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh no. Genuine. But yeah, this account I'm on currently, they're gonna pull Sparkle, and I don't know. I don't know. Um, I don't know what pity I am on. Was this 5? Yeah, I'm on 6th pity. Oh, but I can guarantee. Oh, so I only need to spend like 80 pulls to get Sparkle guaranteed, and I have 26 tickets. And oh damn, this account's sitting nice. Holy, so I'll be on like 150 pulls after Sparkle. Damn. Damn, and then I'll get to buy these two at the same time. Actually, I can probably buy these now if I do a quick 10 pull. if I do a quick 10 pull, do we even have sound? Is sound something we have? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Well, unless we do. Is it just really quiet? Yeah, it's really quiet. Hang on. EAVU is my sound thing. Yeah, here we are. Oh man, it's still gonna be quiet. Wait, let me listen. This volume bar is wrong. It's a lot louder than it indicates. Yeah, if I do a 10 pull and buy those two extra limited tickets, that'll be good. Oh, it is still a bit quiet, isn't it? No 5-star this time though. No 5-star. That's okay, I had so little pity, I didn't expect it. Just the 3 stars. Yeah, and I need a... Or 4-star. Okay, we got another Sampo. Sampo Island's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. I don't actually use Sampo on this account, but let's play fine. I do not play Honkai Impact 3rd, no. I've heard their 2.0 patch is going to be pretty cool though. My housemate's considering it, but I'm like, is that a bit cope? I'm really keen for MiHoYo's new game, ZZZ. That's gonna be Pog. I'm very keen for that. Like, I might play ZZZ on stream, like, fully. Because I don't know if I could not play it. Don't open this. Holy, what is this? Carefully prepared present for us from us at it's from Hanabi. Hanabi sent me a present. Sparkle never. Oh no! Why did I start reading the subtext? It's like, oh, this is Star Rail. This is Star Rail. I can show you some combat if you want. I mean, sure, why not? I got some farming to do anyway. I'll grab these 2 tickets. And I can't afford those, that's fine. Because what resource does Sparkle use? Will it tell me? Traces. Oh, it doesn't tell me. I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. They're quantum though. Oh, April, redeeming the water. Wait, let me grab some water. Actually, let's farm this. Have I already farmed this today? I have not. I'll just leave this running while I go get some water. Yep, it's been derailed. Derailed by Star Rail. So reveiled. Oh, the quality's not the best. There's a lot of effects are happening though, so I'm like, yeah, there we go. It's full screen now. Like, whoa. I'm a Star Rail streamer now. Sure. Oh, we're almost finished. We might as well let them finish. This game should be called Derail. Maybe. So Zila, this middle and this second girlie, this one, she's really cool. She was like the first limited 5-star character, and she's stayed one of my favorites since the beginning. She's got a giant scythe. It's pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool. I didn't level up. But yeah, Star Rail. It is a turn-based game, but it does have autoplay for when you're auto-playing. They do have hard content where you can't autoplay. Well, like, you can, but you're much better off doing it yourself. What does her light cone even do? Crit damage. The start of battle, warrior gains mask lasting 3 turns. While the wearer has mask, the wearer's allies have their crit rate increased by 10% and crit damage by 28%. For every 1 skill point the wearer recovers, including skill points that exceed the limit, they gain 1 stack of Radiant Flame. When the wearer has 4 stacks of Radiant Flame, all stacks are removed and they gain a lot mask for 4 turns. Okay, that's okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good light cone. Yeah, look at her. Zila. Fushwan is really good. Like, I'm considering it Fushwan on my main account, but I don't have the pulls for it, especially if I go for the light cones. Yeah. I'm probably gonna do full Sparkle off stream because I gotta do some math. Actually, not for this account. Not for this account. This account's probably fine because I'm playing Sparkle and then maybe Acheron on this account. But I definitely want to get Acheron on my Hong Kong server account because I have Black Swan there. Not sure. I'm getting Acheron on one of the accounts. That's all I know. Goodbye, Star Rail. Should I do another cheeky 10 pull? I mean, I'm gonna pull a character anyway. Let's do it. Fuck it. Is it a 5-star? It is not. Unlucky. Unlucky. What 4-star though? Because I'm gonna get an on banner 4-star. Because I don't think Sampo was on banner. Oh, we got a light cone. So Sampo is on banner. Okay, that's fine. I don't use that light cone currently, sadly, because increases damage dealt by the wearer's follow-up attack by 20% if current HP of the target is below or equal to 50%. The damage is increased by 24%. What's this for? Erudition. Oh, I haven't built Herta on this account, but that would be a pretty good Herta cone for sure. Yeah, this account only quote unquote only has these 5 stars and like only one limited DPS. I guess ratios are limited DPS, but we got ratio for free for playing in 1.8, I think it was. Anyway, let's get back on track. Maybe later on, if I'm feeling spicy, we'll do some more pulls and start building up Sparkle. Then I can have the best mono quantum team with Zila, Silver Wolf, and someone else. Fushwan, of course, Fushwan. Can't believe it's Jin Yuan as the rerun banner character because like my main account doesn't have a lightning DPS. So getting Jin Yuan is good for type coverages. Plus he's a follow-up character. Plus he's erudition, which seems to be one of my favorites. But I want to make sure that I have enough stellar genes for diamond. Diamond is the and the I believe the next IPC unit that's coming out, and like Topaz, I really like Topaz and Diamond. It'll be nice to. It'll be really sick to have a full team of gems. That's what I really want. A full team of gems. The gem meta. It'll be like I'm playing Steven Universe, but in Star Rail. Ooh. I don't know if anyone's watched Steven Universe, but that show was so good. Although, be warned, I am currently I struggle to watch it only because the first season there's donuts involved in the first season, and so every time I start watching Steven Universe, I'm craving donuts, and it's pretty hard to find like vegan donuts. They are around, but when you're craving a donut, you're like, shit, I want one right now, and they're just not that available. I'm like, damn. But yeah, yep, yep, big divergence from everything just now. Okay, we have done. Okay, can we have the walls take in all of the pastel colors and just pick randomly? Or not quite randomly, but you know, be succinct. Add new source modules walls. Does walls generate the colors? Because how do we do the colors now? So we have path vect. Right, we fill up all of these. Wait, maybe wall bundle itself handles it. Wall bundle. I mean, I could just play Star Rail. We go through the new side mission with Sparkle. See what's what. That could be fun. Go from a programming stream to one of the first game streams this year or even last year. Oh yeah. Like that. The color is you normalize the XY location. Um and that's how we color the walls. Hmm. I mean, we could have all the walls the same color though. Wait. What if we did? What if we did? So if we had all the walls the same color, what kind of color would we want it? Should we go like a mauve color? That would be pretty wild. Mauve walls. 796. So 796. 651. 969. I mean, at some point I do need to practice playing video games on stream because I've barely done that and could be fun. Could be fun. Yeah, Scythe reminds me of Ruby. Zilla definitely reminds me of Ruby because the main girl in that has a scythe, right? That shit was awesome. Same in Soul Eater. Oh, Soul Eater has the main person has the scythe as well. Oh man, so many good things. Okay, so this is a pink. Is this fine though? I mean, no. No, this should be the end zone color though. This is the end zone color. Yeah, Like when you're watching like I have no idea how up to date people are with, but whenever you're watching like current anime, I always think back to animes like Soul Eater, and I'm like, what happened? Because like the visuals might objectively, I don't know, like the art style seems to have. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just watching the wrong animes, but I believe the art style has kind of like stagnated in terms of animes in the last few years compared to older ones like Soul Eater and all the other cool animes they had back then. And like, it's always kinda sad, I guess. I don't know. I do like the charm of lots of custom art styles and character designs. Oh, that reminds me. If anyone has not seen Husband Hotel, you must see Husband Hotel. Now, it is on YouTube, but I would not dare play it on stream because uh like mm, it has themes that are like it's not like it's not anything bad because it's on YouTube. But they had this pilot that's been out for 4 years, and this shit is the best. But then they got picked up by the A24 studios, and they have done the first season of Has Been Hotel, which I believe is on YouTube now, and it is one of the best animated shows I've ever seen. Um mhm. Anyway, at any rate, at very least, watch this Husband Hotel pilot episode. This will definitely tell you whether or not you will like the rest of the series, and whether or not you would like Hell of a Boss. Hell of a Boss is like their spin-off series they've been doing in the meantime. It's the art style is epic. Hang on, can I like it's this is Angel Dust. Angel Dust is pretty cool. That art style is very unique for sure. And like, I don't know, after I watched it for the first time like years ago, I was like, I needed this in my life. How did I live without this? Anyway, I should get on with programming rather than just keep on talking about things I like. Maybe, maybe. I do like programming, so it's like, hmm. Okay, end zone, color. Color. Oh yeah, here we are, end zone dot color. What? Generate end zone. Oh, generate end zone. Husband Hotel got picked up by HBO for streaming. For streaming, right? Like like they were. What was it like a joint thing? Because um they were 100% picked up by A24 like years ago, and they were working on stuff. I think for street and like providing the episodes was distributed by HBO or Amazon. Amazon. Hmm. Mm. Production and release. Blah blah blah. Some spoilers here. Don't look. Don't read. I mean. Okay. That did not give me too much information. They published it and budgeted it. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. That page was really bright. Oh, that's because I have my light off. I need to turn my light on. Oh, I can see again. Seeing is beneficial. Okay, generate end zone. So for some reason we're passing the color in here. At some point. Here we are. Yeah, end zone color. Okay, it is a constant anyway, so end zone color. Okay, let's replace this with this pastel color that we have found. Okay, and then the walls, the wall color. Wall bundle. Okay, let's choose a different color. Busy was in charge by HBO. HBO got actors like Keith David to voice the character. Yeah, yeah. They also had uh uh Baggy got the voice actor from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. What's her um Brooklyn Nine-Nine IMDb. Sure. Yeah, Rosa Diaz voices Baggy. It was pretty cool. So their actual name is Stephen Beatrice. Cool, cool. Stephanie, possibly. Yeah, they definitely got a few big people, a few known people in. How is lavender for the wall color? There's a little bit of a like softer blue, so 76, 745, and 99.6. Coffee time. We hit the coffee time. And my profile. Wait, how do I sync up with them? Oh, it's over. Okay. Yes. This is much more of a wall color. Okay. Alright. This will do. We could do the flora color as well. Like different to this outside stuff. Okay. At very least I think this is maybe it could be a bit darker, but at very least this is seems to be more of a consistent art style. Oh, I need to change these. These are the wrong color. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Not the wrong color. We haven't updated them. Okay, so how do I buffering supporter controller? Like, are we going to be able to overlay these, or will we have to regenerate them? Because it's like a blue at the moment, and if we wanted to make it one of the pastel blues from here, like we bring it from here somewhere. Let's go this blue. Oh, actually, that isn't okay. And then we fill this up. And we can just do like what overlay? Overlay. Actually, let's just go through them. Oh yeah, their color merges. Oh no, this looks fine. Okay. Alright, buffering support, yes. Let's see how this looks. I'm running over my words. My brain is running too fast currently. I need to stop it. Okay, there's all red ones. We don't care about red ones. Oh, actually, there was a supporter in there. I killed it though. So, next floor. Oh, it crashed. It crashed. How did we break it? Cannot insert bundle of interacted. Right, okay, so this is one I've been meaning to fix, and I worked out how to fix it the other day, but I forgot. So, this is it an end zone? No, it's under, where did we put the interaction stuff? Is it under collisions? Was I like, oh, if your player and the end zone touch, oh, world interactable. There we go. That makes sense. Interactables that are inside the world. And so what happens here is we're inserting in with, yeah, so this just becomes try insert, and that's it. That is the fix. It's so simple, because before we're inserting it, and if it gets deleted between us and the frame that it gets inserted and the frame it gets deleted is the same, it deletes it and then we try to insert it, insert this interacted thing, and then it dies. So by having try insert, it doesn't die. So yeah, that is a frame perfect issue there. But because the interactions happen every tick, it's like it's always going to be frame perfect. It's just whether or not there's a tick before it destroys the end zone after having an interaction. It's very, very like complex. Okay, it looks fine. Like the buffer circle, it looks fine. It's very big though. Okay, what about not the buffer one, the enemy one, the controller one? Yeah. Wait, let's change it to a new red, so a new layer. What kind of red do we want? Should we yoink actual red? This one? Fill, switch it over to this. Light and only? Is that different? That is a different, light and only is a different color. Linear light. Whoa, that's a purple. Luminance. Addition. Wait. If I then pick this color, okay, it is definitely a different color. Light and only. Light and only is also a different color. Okay, what if we grab this layer, then we go filters, no, colors. How do where's the option for black and white? Like grayscale it. I know it's one of these options. This is not it. Desaturate? Color to gray. So if I color this to gray, that means this should become the correct color because it's because of something. Because it's no longer getting color influence, I guess. Guess is the idea. I don't know why overlay has stopped working. So I used to use overlay for everything, but apparently it just does nothing now. Yeah, it's not closer, it's still not right though. I wonder if I just generate it again. So if we go new for sure. Then we go layer color to alpha. Then we pick up this black. And then all I did was filters render, and then we rendered sphere designer. Was it sphere designer? Surely not. We just get rid of the lights. So bye bye light and bye bye light. Then we grab the color that we picked before, which is this one. No, this is not how I did it. Right? I mean, it looks about right in terms of size, but it's like, what? Where did the color go? Hey, I don't remember how I did this. This was bad. Oh. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, I swear I used that. So, sphere designer. Well, okay. If I go okay here, and then we go magic wand, we select everything that's not it. Go new layer. Okay. Remove that layer. Fill this up. Fill the middle up. Oh wait, we need to invert I select. So invert, fill up the middle, and then change the transparency to, was it 50% or was it less? Well, this one says transparency is 100, so that's wrong. That's definitely wrong. This does not show alpha. Cancel. Let's go with 30%. Maybe it does. Like, wait, it's the same color. Like between these two, these are the same color basically. Okay, so it's the transparency that's changing the color, or what the color looks like. So this is in fact correct. Okay. Sure. Although it's a pink, we don't want a pink. That red is too pink. That's what we found out. Okay, this red. Let's go with the red, because I think ignite. Or maybe we go with peach. How does peach look? Oh, that's a very orange. Wait, that's the wrong one. Sure. I don't know how I feel about this orange. This peach color. Okay, it's fine. It's fine in game. In game, it's fine. Okay, I approve. It has my approval. Tangerine. I mean, it's not really called peach, yeah. Peach. Oh. No, the other one. This is the same color. This is peach. Just with transparency. Okay. Oh, I guess we need to make the XP bar the same color stuff. So the XP bar was created inside the menu. So actually, let's close everything because we don't need most of this. Scroll down. Okay, so create gameplay overlay. So this is the background, and this is the foreground for the XP bar. So if we grab, let's go with like this yellow for the foreground. This becomes, well, this becomes XP bar color. Sorry, XP. Which one's the background? Oh, wait. This is the lives. This is the XP bar stuff. So, yeah. So this is the XP bar, and this is the background of the XP bar. So, XP bar background color. This is just the XP bar color. Head over to game. Sorry, not game. Constances. Const XP bar background color is of type color. Const XP bar color is color. What's that? Wait, so we want the foreground to be this. So color RGB 0933 0831 0624. And this one is going to be currently we have it as a blue. Let's try a teal. Let's see how teal looks. Teal is 0.545, 0.835, 0.792. Oh, we got the heart. Oh shit. Alright, because background colors are not quite... Oh, right, so these don't need to be inside colors anymore because they are a color. Okay, so the teal is fine, but I think it needs to be a darker color. It's kind of hard to see where the XP bar is exactly. Okay, so how about we go with sapphire. So background color. So this becomes 49, 769, and 894. No heart this time. Sad. Sad. Very sad. Yo, what if I made a video of one of my games and I split out the images for frames and you can see it playing the game in the ASCII animation? Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. This blue that we have here, I think it's gonna become the UI background. So if we go UI, yeah, so UI background color, we will get rid of this. Wait, UI background color. That's something different. I'm thinking of button color. Maybe background color is gonna be the same. No, it can't be because buttons are on top of that. Let's try this. So 049. Oops. Oh no, my color. 049 0769 0894. We should see this immediately because the front screen has buttons. Buttons. Okay. Okay, so button color text will be slightly different because what we'll do is so we got this one, so text will use this color. So button color text, we'll just comment out what we have currently. Color RGB 0792 0827 and 0961, and then the button border color. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Actually, you know what? What if we go up and oops. Wait, the text is kind of text is kind of dull. Don't know if I like that. Text. So the other ones are subtext 1. They seem to be darker. Maybe that's fine. Let's try it. Okay, 722 753 and 878. It's still on the the like darker side. Because before we had 0.9s all the way along, and here we've got 0.7, 0.7.5, and 0.9 essentially. Oh god. Yep, that's not good. Not good. Okay, let's try a different one. A little bit of text here. How is text on this one? It is brighter, so 776 816. 961. Okay, it's still like, it's kind of like muddy. I don't like it. Maybe none of these text ones are gonna be good. Unless I make the like base rather than the text. Let's go back to our original text. Yeah, 939899 was the original text. Very close to white. Very close. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Okay, let's play around with the dash, because I haven't touched in a while, and I don't know if I've had more ideas, but I now know how it is later on in the game, and it's definitely, like, with the way it works currently, it's definitely not good later on. Like, later on, it gets ridiculous because it's definitely based off speed, and it does weird things based off speed too, and it's pretty unintuitive. Is it under momentum? Because yeah, we're basically checking if, okay, apparently these brackets aren't needed. So we'll save this. So this boost, this is it. I think, yeah, so I have some weird stuff going on because, like, if boost is active, then we multiply speed by whatever the boost multiplier is, and we have the increase multi variable here as 180, and so we're checking if the time that it's has elapsed is greater than half of its duration. If it does, we make the boost multiplier less. Hang on, what if I put this after that? Because I think boost multiplier starts at 1, and so for every tick that is active, we increase the speed until halfway and then it decreases. Also technically not very smooth either. Wait, what if I just lap it? What if I lap it? Does F32s have a lap, or do I just make my own? I mean, making my own's fine, it's just like, do they have a lap function already? Or lap? No laps, okay. Okay, yeah. It feels about the same. Like, we're talking about one frame difference here. It's like speed is, oh shit. I don't know what all this is. I'm tempted to just like start again. It's like, let me double confirm. If I comment this out and go say, does dash work? Does movement work? Does everything work? Stop. Yeah. There is no dashing now. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so we make a velocity equal to direction by speed plus additional direction if they are traveling in a specific direction. Okay. Wait, what's additional direction? Oh, that's when you get bumped. Hmm. Is what we go acceleration, we got velocity plus equal acceleration. Oh, but we reset it here. Oh, that's okay though, because this should be if you're not boosting. So let's bring back this boolean. So we go if you're not boosting, then we'll reset the velocity. Otherwise, velocity will stay the same. And let's increase momentum. Momentum. This is a vector too. So momentum is equal to direction. Sorry, momentum dot acceleration. Direction, just direction. It's just equal direction. So we just add one direction to the acceleration while we're boosting. So boost, that one, this one. Then if boost is active, then we set is boosting to true. I forgot a squiggly bracket. So yeah, all this does is we've removed everything weird going on, and so this is just making the boost tick down, and if it's active, we say we are boosting. If we are boosting, we make the acceleration whatever our movement direction is, and that gets added to our velocity over time. I have not heard of bunny AP before. Okay. Boosting does nothing. Hang on, I'm not holding the keys anymore. Boosting means we're always going in a direction? Wait, how does that work? The bunyip is a man-eating monster from Australia, First Nation folklore, living in the rivers, lakes and swamps of Australia, and this amphibious creature has a round head, a long neck, and a body of an ox, hippo, or manatee. The bunyip is said to make roaring noises at night and devour human prey, especially women and children. Yeah, it's one of the many extinct animals. Alright, we don't the reason we continue moving is because we don't reset acceleration back to 0 when we're done, when we're not boosting anymore. Although that did give us a consistent thing, didn't it? So if we make this equal to acceleration, then when we're boosting, it's direction multiplied by speed by like 5. How is that? Holy, we're blasting off again. That's what it feels like. Oh no, I keep getting stuck. Oh no, it's unstoppable. Like once you start boosting, you're just gonna accelerate to infinity. Oh shit. No. Oh my god. This certainly makes the game a lot harder. Like what the? Wait, why is it affecting the enemies? It's affecting because normal movement is now physics based as well. So everything's a lot floatier. And the enemies also the enemies also struggle. Not only you, but the enemy as well. Holy shit. Do you see the speed that thing had? They like build up speed. They build up speed when they get stuck. And then they just launch at you. Oh my god. Let's sneak through here. Oh shit. Wait, do we even get hurt anymore? Well, I guess like the knockback thing doesn't really work with the physics working like this. Turning into a space game, yeah it is. Oh, speed! Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies. How many floors can I make it through? Oh no, just that many. Okay, that's not right. Right, so momentum dot velocity. We want to reset the velocity to 0. Yeah. I guess if we're not moving and not boosting, we want to do the same. Wait. Yeah. Wait, no, it should be just a standard if statement here. If we aren't boosting, we reset velocity. Okay. Oh. Okay, so you can only move while you're boosting. And you only move this much when you press the boost button. Okay, so how did this happen? So if you're not boosting, velocity is 0. But we said when you're not boosting, the acceleration is this. Or maybe it's just really small. Yeah, breaking the movement to fix the dash. That's how it works. It's like what is it? Fuck. I had a memory, and it's something about like breaking it makes it stronger, and so like breaking it is actually like the ideal thing to do. But I forget what that is related to, because it like comes back, it, like heals like more solid. Hmm. Wait, so when we have it not resetting the velocity, you keep moving in that direction. All right, because we don't have any like friction. So if we do add friction, it would be like velocity minus equal the friction value, which is actually no, it'll just be like velocity is equal to velocity at like 90%, right? Right? So it loses 10% velocity every wait. That's every tick. But if we want 10% velocity at a consistent rate, it'll have to be by delta time. And so the 0.9 is actually no, it's not by delta time. I don't think. Maybe it is. If it's a rocket like thrust, you can set a certain distance and teleport there. Yes, so possibly. Like one of my ideas was maybe that you can be moving around or whatever, but then you can press the dash button and it'll like dash like hang on, maybe. So if I make this my normal drawing area, 1080. So I think one of the things I'm going to try after this is exactly, you have your player here, you press your dash button and like you'll dash to here. And your player button will basically instantly teleport there. But if you if you hold the dash button, so you hold it for some time, then the dash will become like the teleport will be this. And so like the longer you hold it, the longer you'll teleport. Sorry, the further you'll teleport. And this could be fun, especially if when you're holding it, you stop moving. And that would be interesting because then you have to choose between like moving a little bit to get out of the way or stopping, like risking stopping for a certain amount of time to teleport to somewhere nearby, a certain distance. So maybe this is the with like the teleport thing. Maybe this is the thing, and if we give it cool animation, then maybe it'll be good. Maybe. Okay, so we can no longer move. Or actually, we are moving a little bit because if I zoom in, holding the right key, we move a little bit, and if I dash, we move a lot faster. So actually, what if we make speed multiply by 5, and then dash will be like by 50. I mean, 50 is probably overkill, but I guess we'll see. Because this momentum affects everything that moves. So not only am I breaking the player's movement, but the enemies too. Yeah, one of the things I'm worried about with the teleport is that, at least currently, the camera is like locked to the player, and so with the teleport, it might be a bit jarring for the camera to like jump as well. So I might need to add some um teleport things. Oh, the physics affects the projectiles as well. Look at it. That looks so cool. It's like candy cane. I like it. Oh shit. We're playing the game in slow mo. Slow mo when the the ranges are wrong. Die! Oh, I killed it. Oh, they did bring back the dino. I guess they had too many people that didn't like the new dino. That's true. Yeah, it's like Riolu. I'm playing like Riolu did all those years ago. That's a Trackmania reference. I don't expect anyone to get that. You know what? The dash is actually not bad. Like, oh wait. Okay, let's make the speed like 20 times, and let's keep the dash at 50. So the problem with the dash being based off speed is that as you get more speed, the dash gets more unhinged. So we might replace speed with a constant. You read it was for collaboration with Pokemon, and the other one was the evolution. Oh, I see. Okay. We're returning closer to not slow-mo mode. It's actually playable. Like, you instantly stop, which is probably the good thing about this one. Wait, so what if I make the movement 50 and the dash 100? I mean, like, I really should just replace the speed here for the dash itself. Because, like, it might just be this, because while you're dashing, we don't have any friction. And that's why dashing, like, looks so much nicer. Maybe that's what makes dashing feel good, because you don't have the downsides of not dashing. Okay, that's way too fast for dashing. Wait. What if dashing is exactly the same, but you don't have the friction? Wait a second. Am I onto something? We'll make this 90. Well, if I made it 900, that would be counteracting this effect, right? Wait, this is gonna make the dash absolutely ridiculous. It's gonna be a sight to see. What, maybe movement's gonna be ridiculous too. Holy, what the? We're playing a fast forward mode now. Oh my god. Yeah, the dash is ridiculous. Yeah, let me try to run away. What the? Hang on, I'm trying to find the. I don't have a XY coordinate printout, so I don't know where the center is anymore. I've gone too far. Okay, we need to restart. Holy, look at them all. Oh, I get slowed down because of all the debuffs. Oh my god. The way they clump around you is hilarious. You know what? I'm surprised the physics still holds up mostly for them, like not like overlapping each other. Oh my god, this is like a nightmare, honestly. Like, I don't know what other people's dreams and nightmares are like, but um this has 100% nightmare um feel. Like, everything's in fast forward for some reason, and you can like kind of understand what's going on, but like everything just instantly happens. You're like, what the? Hey, this is nightmare fuel. I don't know about fuel actually. This is just the essence of nightmare. Or those debuffers really do a good job of making your speed so little. Oh my god. Okay, it broke. We broke. Now convert float seconds to duration value as negative. Oh, we got a bug. Your last nightmare was kinky. Alright. That is certainly a nightmare. Okay, so how did we set a negative time? Dynamic stats that update. Oh, this was with a fire rate maybe. Um, dynamic stat update. That's under player. So dynamic stat update. Negative time though. What? Because yeah, timer here. Time elapsed. Hmm. All right, because it's repeating. Is it repeating? Okay. Cannot convert float seconds to duration. Value is negative. I'm gonna go. I'll just have this do a max between that and 0. Oh wait, no, cannot convert to seconds. Maybe it's this part. Here we'll go max between that and 0. So it can't become negative. Oh wait, I deleted the time elapsed variable. Yeah, let's go max 0. Do we have any others in here? Timer mode here. Max 0. I mean, this doesn't really fix the bug because the bug's probably gonna mess this up very badly. If we hit 0. I guess if we run into it again, it'll be a funny. Maybe we won't find it again because we are just maxing it to 0. Oh, this feels bad because like by maxing both these to 0, we don't actually solve the problem. We just stop it from crashing. Oh shit, I forgot we're in nightmare mode. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, we got a lot of warnings. I want to see if we can get the bug again. I mean, I guess we won't see, will we? Because it won't crash anymore. Oh, I know what happened. We had too many debuffs. Oh, yes, 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 yes. So actually, I don't need to do this. Actually, I should leave it in there. So what happened was we had too many debuffs. Why is stream so laggy? Is it lagging or is the game making it look like it's laggy? Because, yeah, we've been messing with the physics quite severely. What am I looking for? So, debuffs, right. So the player got, I believe the player got so many debuffs, the percentage became negative for fire rate, and so the fire rate became a negative number, and then when we converted that to seconds, it was a negative number of bullets per second, and so we tried to create a timer with negative time, and then it crashed. Hmm. Wait, where do we debuff? Oh, this is on the player, right? Because, right, so the debuff itself happens where energized is a buff, rampage, patience, debuff. Yeah, this is where the less would have happened, and then we calculated it down here. Wait, wait, that's movement speed. Fire rate less plus equal debuff multiplier. Yeah. So I guess we want the fire rate less to cap. We go if stats dot fire rate dot less is greater than 100, stats dot fire rate dot less is equal to 100. So we'll only go 100% SAR. Hello, Incurify. Do you want to see something nightmarish? Oh, hang on, let me get this error out of the way. Expected percentage. Okay, so this is just dot raw value. This is just percentage. Yeah, I use 6K bitrate. Oh, the heart. Yeah, I made this the other day on stream. Pretty pog. It was like a 5-minute effort. So yeah, watch this nightmare. Oops, I didn't mean to zoom out there. I I I was playing around with the physics to try to get Dash to feel better, and this is what we have. We have actual. This is like what my nightmares feel like when I'm in them, in sleeping mode. I think floor 3 is the most we can get to because we have 3 lives, so you die once per floor. Because the invulnerability. Oh, the debuffers, they really stop you. Like when I stop to a call there, it's not because I'm getting stuck on something, it's just my movement speed gets nerfed too hard because of all the debuffers. Hey, we got another error. Okay. Another timer error. Okay. Dynamic stat. Okay, same problem. Duration value is either too big or not a number. Okay, let's print fire rate. Print ln fire rates less. So this is stats.fire rate less raw value. And then we'll also print the output of this value because these are the bugs that we are hitting. Sorry, this is a parameter. Shit. What is this? I'm trying to double enter. So I have the bracket like another line down, but it's like, oh, you want Aegis buff? You want Aegis buff there? And I'm like, no, get away. Get away. Okay, fire rate less, and then this is going to be sure. Per second. Per second. Fire rate per second after calculation. So do we want value? So per second value becomes sure. We'll have it like this. Then we'll see what's going on. Yeah, I did. I have not that we can hang on, let me slow down the physics so that we can have a look at it. But yeah, I've been unifying the color schemes to be similar colors and like more aesthetic, succinct. And I made some images like this one here. This one here which has nothing. This has all the stuff. We have all the enemies. And the player. I did the player too. This is the player. Wait, where's the game? Here it is. Yeah. Like, look, they even have outlines. The effect colors. I redid the colors of the effects, and they all looked nice. Yesterday we did an XP bar, so that's down there. I changed the color from yesterday too. Um, these are the same color. I haven't touched those. The main menu. So if I go quit, yeah, the buttons have new colors as well. Yeah, the I like the I like the. Hang on, what? Wait, we found the perfect. I had one too many zeros in my physics thing because this is the exact same speed as we had before the physics changes with the new physics that I put in. Okay, what's blue box? Well, I was trying to do hearts there for your lives or like the player image, don't know. And I started doing that and then it was painful, so I stopped. I need to finish that. Because basically at the moment it's a rectangle, but it's meant to be like 3% by 3%, and then I realized 3% of the window in both X and Y is not a square. And then I stopped basically. Because I was like, well, that's kinda annoying. But yeah, we sold these colors from this website. Whatever this at Punkinson, whatever that word means. We sold colors from all four of their like palettes: the latte palette, the frappe palette, the macchiato palette, and the mocha palette. You recognize it? Maybe I should change to a different color palette then. Maybe we've chosen wrong. I'm joking. I'm joking. I like the palette. Hmm. Yeah, but like, have you seen how little colors there are? Like, like we have five conditions, and there's like maybe five colors that are actually different enough to use here. And you have to like do the player and like the walls and then like um the text and stuff, and it's like there's not enough colors. They're all gonna look the same. That's not plenty. And this one, these are what we use for the crit effects because they're more defined, and that way they contrast with everything else. So like the main thing I was focusing on was making sure when a crit effect happens and someone's like corroding, it is obvious. Oh, hang on, I need to restart the game, and it is now very obvious because like if we if I get a single damage type. What damage type should I go for? Let's go with fire. Go with fire. If I'm lucky and hit this 8% chance and we see it, it's very obvious when they're ignited. Although I did just pick up a fire mod there, so we might still be doing too much damage. Maybe skill point, we don't care. Oh shit. I died. I died before we got a crit effect. Hmm. We really did need to do a new uniform colors from good palettes made by someone else. You're thinking we should drop crit chance to 5% and starting base to 3. Sounds right in your mind with no testing? Hmm. That's what is that? So like we're going from I gotta get the calculator out for that one. Um Wait, where did it go? Here it is. So by default currently with 8%, every 13th shot should crit to. Wait, no, that's the wrong way around. Wrong way around. 8 over 100. Wait, that doesn't work either. Oh wait, it's not 8, is it? It's like 0.08. No, that's wrong. That's also wrong. Is player currently OP, flat damage is worth a lot. Is it though, or is that a coincidence? I don't think it is. Because maybe it is. But is it a coincidence? Because 8 by 10 is 80. 8 by 12. Okay. But then how does that work with 3? With 33? Because 3 by 10. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Don't worry. It is correct. So, we're going from every 13th shot you should crit. Like, you have, like, this is like your 50-50 point of, like, you should be critting, more likely to crit than not. And then to 34th shot, maybe. I think the weapon mods need to be nerfed. I think that's what needs to happen. Mm. Alright, crit chance to 5. Wait, oh, 3 base damage, I see. Yeah, okay. That sounds alright. Okay, let's go. Let's try to get this bug in nightmare mode. I'm in nightmare mode. So we just need enough debuffers to spawn and affect us at the same time for it to trigger. Oh, I dashed. I did not mean to dash. What? Here we are. Wait. Can I shoot through the walls? Is that what happened? Yeah, because speed is too fast. That's fine. That is expected. Per second. So this should increase the more debuffs we have, right? Yeah, because like when you have 50% less, it's double than 0% less. Okay, that's good. But that means I might be wrong though. I could be very wrong then, because that's going the wrong way. I thought it would make per second go down. Holy. That's a lot of debuffs. Like we had 70% less fire rate. Ooh. That's a lot less fire rate. Wait, we're capped at 70? 80? Should I just give the player a lot of lives? I think I should just give the player a lot of lives. Rather than me starting over and over again. Okay. Player. Player. Let's just go with 30. Fuck it. That should be plenty. The problem with the rotating heart is that it's not rotating on axis. It's rotating like around the axis. I think that's why I am not happy with it currently. Okay, time to get. Oh damn, that was a lot for the first floor. I already lost 5 lives. 80%. Look at that, we're at 1 bullet a second at 80% less. That's pretty slow, considering you're usually shooting 5 times that. I'm trying to get the bug. There's a bug where, yeah, here we are. This is what I'm trying to get. Yeah, okay. So our less did go over 100, and our shots per second were -1. So that, um, okay. This is what I was after. Because initially we were getting this because this is -1. But then I did a temporary fix which didn't fix it really. Okay, so 120. Because I did cap it at 100 here, but that doesn't seem to have fixed it at all. -1. Okay, hang on. Let's go open up weapon mods. Because less should never be less. Should be never over 100. Because 100 would make it equal 0. It's 4 a.m. so you're going to lurk. Get a sleepy's all good. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. I guess I guess I hope you had a good night and you have a good sleep following that night. Thanks for hanging out. Certainly been an interesting stream. Okay, so weapon mod. No, we need stat info. Implement stat info. It's not here, it's under weapon then. Yeah, calculate stat. So less value cannot. So this value needs to be dot maximum between that and 0. And that way we never multiply by a negative number. Right? Alright, or is negative numbers allowed? No, because like when you calculate damage, you don't want to have negative damage. And when you calculate life, you don't want to be negative life. Duration and increase and decrease. If you have 100% less duration, that is bad. If you have 100% less movement speed, okay, yeah, I think we cap less at 0. Okay, so that doesn't fix our problem. Our problem still occurs. Even if we put the 0 here. Wait, is that because per second? Wait, how do we calculate per second? Here we are. It's 1 divided by self. So if self has 0, it's 1 over 0. And the bigger self is, the more per second it is. Is that right? Oh no, don't search the web. Use my calculator button. Yeah, it worked. So 1 over 60, 1 over 120 was 80% less fire rate. Yeah, because once we hit 0 or -0, we must have hit like -1, right? Yeah, it had to be an over -1 and that equals that. If we go 1/1, it's still 0. The time is 0. Wait, what if we go max between that and 1? Wait, does that work? No, it doesn't, because if we want 1 over 0.5, that's 2. We still need that. We still need this, because this is how we get 2 here. We go if self.0 is less than or equal to 0, let's go with greater than 0. We do that regular calculations. Otherwise, fire rate cap fire rate cap. So how slow can you fire? Do we go 1 per 5 seconds? So what would that be? Once every 20 seconds? I mean, sure. Sure, well, let's make that a cap. Like, that's not going to really affect it, so fire rate cap. F32 0.05. This is 1 shot per 20 seconds. Right? Alright, so it's only that if alright, so it's the maximum, so it's still divided by self, but self is the maximum between whatever it is and fire rate cap, because if we go below 0.5 it becomes bigger, right? Yeah, okay, that should fix it. Do we not import constances here? We do not. No, it's the maximum. Well, I guess it's the minimum. I don't know, when are we talking about minimum, maximum when it comes to like fire rate? It's like, it's messed. Messed. I had a comma here, yeah, 1 shot for 20 seconds. Max, min, highest duration between shots. It's the low cap. Don't know. I did not mean to exit the normal pathways. Like, I'm impressed the enemies don't phase through each other or anything weird like that. Okay, we got to 60%, 50, 80, 90. We're at 90, 100. We did not crash. Yeah, 20 per second. Wait, it's actually impossible to move now. And fire. Well, I mean, I can fire. It will just be once per second. Well, we fixed the bug. The bug was fixed. Wait, are they buffed? They're buffed. All of these enemies are buffed because there's 2 or 3 buffers here. There's 3 buffers here. Okay. That little hitch you see there, that's me killing an enemy. Or taking damage, don't remember. Yeah, our movement speed negative 100%. 0.05 bullets per second. Okay, it is fixed. We fixed it. Okay, we'll bring movement back to the thing, and I guess the genius thing about this dash is all we do is we turn off friction during the dash. There's nothing else weird about it. But I don't know if it's good. Like, I still like this idea where when you dash, when you choose the dash, your character stops moving. And then if you release like immediately, you go a minimum distance, minimum. But if you hold it for longer, then you go slightly further. And if you hold it for even longer, you go even further. You can't move during this phase. You're stuck. Because this means you have to choose to either move to get out of the way or stay still to like jump somewhere. Okay, let's try this. So the player starts with 5% crit rate, so crit or strike chance 5%, and we want them to start at, I guess, all 1 for starting damage. So damage. Damage ratio, damage taken, cold damage, ignite, bolt, arc, road, color, blight, blah 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 blah. These are just the skill tree stuff. Mercurial projectile duration. Alright, yeah, we removed projectile duration for most of them. Oh, we went back to the start. Oh, initial player base damage base. So we're going with 1 and 3. So 1 for all of the damage types to begin with, and then 3 for the damage once you choose it. So you actually lose 2 damage by picking a damage type. What if you only level up in increments of 5? Like every level up you get 5 skill points, so you have to get 500 XP before you get 5 skill points. Okay, so we have 1 of each damage type now. This is fine. It's still a chill time. Like crit effects pretty broken. I did do a crit there, which is cool. Let's go bolt, because we know bolt is pretty strong. Oh, I crit twice. Our crit chance is already at 5.5, right? Yeah. So this is fine actually. Let's see how far I can go. Some of these enemies are definitely smaller than they should be. Walk, speed. No, I went with fork. I said speed, but I clicked walk. Did you see that? It got electrified. The middle became yellow. That was Pog. Oh, what's this? Elemental condition damage. Wait, is arc a condition? Does arc get buffed by condition damage? Oh, that one's good. Fire rate, fizz damage. Oh, free fizz damage. Wait a second. That node is so close to the beginning. Why would you never? What? Like, how do you get? You only need level 3 for that. I think that's gonna be. That node needs nerfing. That node needs nerfing. Let's have a look. If I pick up that node right now. This one. 1 fizz for 5 seconds when you hit an enemy when you stop shooting. This is just a free 15 fizz at level 3. Oh, we have some increases to fizz. Nice. It does jump around quite a bit, especially when enemies aren't nearby. Projectile speed? Yeah. Oh crap. Oh crap. It's definitely harder, like, even with this cracked physical boost, they're actually starting to overtake me. I could increase my fizz damage. Yeah, let's bank it all on fizz damage. We're gonna have ramping fizz build. Maybe this is balanced, because it ramps. Maybe this is balanced. Wait, how am I doing bolt crit effects if physical's my highest? That is curious. That is very curious. Okay. Fizz damage, please. Wait, how am I doing bolt damage? Well, it suddenly became a much different game with these new stats. Let's go more fizz damage. We have 19.5 fizz damage when capped. It's pretty good, actually. Elemental damage, please. Is in projectile speed? Sure. So how am I... I'm not understanding how I'm getting the bolt crit effect. Because surely my physical... Well, I should know when my physical damage reaches below my bolt damage. Because the bullets turn yellow. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I survived. Did I take life? I have 22 lives. I should have been dead a long time ago. What the fuck? I've lost 8 lives. How did I lose 8 lives? What am I on? 8. 8 lives. That's a lot of lives. Max. Oh, here it is. Play life. Should be just 3. And I'll be back. Maybe. I am back. I am back. Okay. We can stop printing this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it is actually like almost 8. When I finish up here. Thank you for everyone that came and hung out. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.